Boop. Boop. This is where I have a typo and I scream. Boop. We set up our settings so we can see the chat. Especially when they're making fun of me for doing something silly. They don't ever make fun of the players. Jeez. Twitch, hello.
Do they make fun of us?
Whoopsie, there we go. This is why we do this part. Come on.
What was that, Keldar?
Does the chat make fun of us?
No, just me.
He's lying.
Shh.
They make fun of all of us. But probably a little bit more fun of the GM, because GM.
Is that displaying the right thing? It is, yeah. That's the right date. In the ninth day of Xanthlar. Hello, everybody. We are going into our 11th tale, the end of Parazul. On the ninth day, with expected arrival time at the ninth day of Xanthlar in the year of Kalis 1002. But before we watch the demise of a Spilsbury Bob asks, should we not make fun of them? That is up to you, but, you know. It's not like they can see the chat right now, so the only one who sees it will be me, and I'll be the one judging you. Yes. Before we go to the demise and destruction of a perfectly respectable Ferengi businessman who is in no way smuggling sentient beings through his port of call, we are going to cry a little inside because I forgot to set the camera. Come back. There we go. Okay. Aha. Go here. And we go to a war council. Oh, no, we don't. No, we do not. We go somewhere else. We go to a time before the war council meeting. Oops, that shouldn't be open anymore. If I find my music, that'd be awesome. Hold on, I have to refresh everything, so. Boop. Just give that a second to reload. But yes, the idea is that we're going to be. No. And I'm gone. Cool. So the idea here is that we're going to be seeing a duel between, as I recall, a duel between our recent weapons officer to take control of the House Gamola, is my understanding, yes?
Yeah, we were going to wait until Gamola had, chosen by right of blood their own supposed new leader. But then we decided that it was probably best to either absorb Gamola into SupQuit'aH Rasa or to install our own house leader.
Oopsie.
Oh, excuse me.
Let me get this guy's name for you. Glory to House SupQit'aH, says the chat.
Glory to you and your house.
I can see his eyes when you say that.
My eyes do
Yeah,
that
how
when I
many
say
people
that.
am I going to have to fight here?
Well, these are just witnesses. They want to see the cool fight.
You must fight them all.
With a few of your own warriors watching. So that way there's a... That's how it's legal. It's a legal duel if people watch it. If you do it in the dark, it's just murder. That's not glorious.
And it's super legal if you bet on it.
Yes. On a catwalk, amidst one of the ships of the Empire, two Klingons face off for the leadership and control of House Andras. The prevailing leader, who won his by force of blood, was Anad, son of Tornif, who seeks to rename the house after himself. But not long after his seizure of control, the weapons officer under Joe Oda, La Huna, came up to challenge him for right of leadership. What is Hona bringing into the battle? In his hand.
Go with a batleth.
With batleth in hand, a warrior's weapon. Anad holds the same.
Because the mechleth that he had found is now a treasured piece of history.
You're a treasured piece of history. Wait.
Thorg's mechleth is now a piece of history.
That's just your GM being a smart mouth. Don't mind me. May the blood of your enemies scream. Look, if the blood starts screaming, you have different problems, chat. That's a whole other issue.
That's a very interesting problem to have.
On the plus side, you'd always know when you're bleeding.
Screaming blood. Oh, thanks.
Is he still bleeding? Ah! Yes, sir, he is.
Yep.
But yes, he faces off with you. That means the psychic mushrooms are working? Hey, wait a minute. That doesn't happen yet. Glory only if they don't, in the Tark pit. Yes, give me a fitness plus security roll to see which one of you moves first. Or insight. Basically an opposed roll here.
Give me a second. Ooh. Oh, no. There you go, my screen's set up. So I have my character sheet and the map set up.
Oh, as we're setting up this roll, is anyone any other player character coming to witness the duel? It's not required, but hey, it's a thing to do before you set off.
I would expect my exalted cousins to be there as well.
I'll show up.
Oda's there, and he's huge.
Oh, Keldar's going. Okay.
I think we're all gonna watch.
Oh, well. Then we don't have some unnamed guys watching. We have some senior members of the household in the flagship watching, which creates a bit more excitement among the other side, because that lets them know that, oh, the sector governor and their senior staff are watching. This is being taken very seriously. Cool. We get even if we lose, we still get to brag that this fight was watched by luminaries. So, because you're all high reputation people now. So,
I admire
Alright,
this
so what am I
Klingon
rolling?
architecture.
I'll say again, Hona.
What am I rolling for?
Insight or fitness plus security.
I'll go with fitness.
Okay. Either you have a good eye for it, or you're just naturally that fast. So either way.
No, my fitness is better than my insight.
Yeah. That looks like 2 successes for you. Two successes for him. What's your security score's higher, so you'll go first.
Yeah. I will come at him with my batleth drawn, going for lethal.
Okay, I gain 1 threat.
I'll buy. How much momentum do we have at the moment?
0.
Oh, yeah. No. Alright, I'll buy an extra die with threat.
He will spend that die back. He will also spend for lethal. I count 1, 2, 3. One, 2, as a Klingon who has seen battle before, his mastery of the blade lets him re-roll his 17. That is 3 hits. Your 2 blades lock into each other. You can succeed at cost, but it means that he'll do damage the same time you do damage. Like, you're basically giving up your guard to try to get a hit in, but he'll use that opportunity to do the same thing.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. I'll go to try and get the hit.
Okay, so roll your damage.
What am I rolling?
Your security plus 3 in challenge dice. So 8.
That's 8 dice.
That's the wrong window. There we go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Minus 1 because of the armor. That's still 10 stress going to this guy's direction, so he's not going to have a good day. And he's rolling back at you. Six challenge dice. 5, 6, 7. 7 minus 1 because of your armor. 6 stress to you. You're both facing lethal injuries. He's going to... Can he avoid the injury here? Does he have enough stress? He does. So he'll spend 2 to avoid the injury and stay standing.
So I take 6 stress.
You've taken 6 stress. You would have to spend 2 threat to stay standing. Otherwise, you're going to go down to a lethal injury.
Yeah, spend 2 threat.
Okay.
Give me a second.
Sure. So the 2 warriors clash and abandon and lock blades, and then they both forsake their defense and swing into each other's shoulders, both growling in anger, but managing to tough through the pain. Although it looks like Anad is suffering far more from the hit than Hona is, but they both hit something pretty vital, but manage to keep fighting on. Anad gets ready to do his swing. Spinning 1 for lethal. And buying 2 dice. I'll wait for Hana to come back, but just so they know what's...
We should always start with a duel that makes the GM spin threat early.
Hey, Keldar, I saw that in Discord. Sad face.
That was in reference to the architecture with narrow catwalks and deep pits.
This is a deep pit, though.
Traditional Klingon architecture demands such design. I mean, after all, a battle on a nice big flat like basketball court or something, really, you know. Where's the drama?
Chat. Dude might better be careful, or he might lose his sheet. That's true. I could go into the Roll20 and suddenly you can't access your sheet anymore. Wouldn't that suck? Keldar suddenly can't roll. I guess he must be foregoing that roll. Immediately starts copying a carbon copy. What's that scribbling noise? Don't worry about it.
Always have backups. Backups to your backups.
It's true. What?
I play Call of Cthulhu. I do that.
All right, so Anad is, just so you know, Hona, Anad is swinging back at you for lethal. They spent enough to roll 4 d20.
I'll respond in kind.
So 3 threat back to me, plus 1 more because of that.
You said 4?
4 d20, yep.
Yeah, make it 5. I'll buy a third extra dice.
He will spend it back. Those are d6s. Try again. You succeeded all of them!
That would have been awesome.
Wow, I get it. I'm within my focus every time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That looks like 6 hits to me. Do you have bold security by chance?
Yes, I do.
You might want to reroll that 18.
I have bold security and bold semi.
2 more hits. So that is 8 hits.
Nice.
Ooh, that's not a great roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits so far. Gets to reroll that 19. Can you reroll more than just that? Hold on. I can reroll any of them. Do I want to reroll any of them? If I get... Oh, you're at 8.
Hits.
2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'd need to get like 3 hits. So reroll the 19 and the 12. You know what? Let's go for broke. Let's reroll everything but the 4. Because the 4 is 2 hits, so. That did not pay off.
I think this is the end of that guy.
You gain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you gain 2 momentum. Roll damage.
Like I said, I think this is the end of that Kamola guy.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a second injury. Doesn't matter what happens. This time, as he tries to move into his defense, Hona kind of stops short, and the defense kind of blocks nothing, and Hana just kind of jabs into him with the blade, and Anad screams and what? You stab into him, and he screams and falls over the edge to his death.
Insert Wilhelm screen sound effect in post.
Rah! There's a bunch of cheering all around.
Oda will join it. In accordance with custom and law, I recognize Hona as Joe of his house. How will you call your house, Joe?
Well, I am part of SupQuit'aH, so I guess it because
Well, what?
seeing as the last name was SupQuit'aH, it become SupQuit'aH, I guess.
Okay, so out of character, just to be clear, are you dissolving the house into SupQuit'aH, or are you wanting to become like a cadet house of SupQuit'aH? Because I don't think you can have 2 houses.
Or I can, in honor of our former crewmate, I can keep it House Andrus.
Yep.
I think I'll do that for now.
Okay.
And in the annals... Oh. Well, it's too late now, author. I didn't know what you were getting at. But yes, in the annals of history from this battle, La Hona becomes named Jo Amdris by right of blood. Actually, I'll note that in the file, because now Amdris is still a house, but Hona is now the leader of that house now. Where's Hona? Let's get to relative, and also bracket Jo of House Amdris. I know, Shakespeare. Well, remind me next time, author, and maybe I'll do it. We'll see. But yes, victory is yours. Much cheering is had. No Klingon in the room has any problem with it. Those of Amdris, formerly of Gamola, they have always had either the leader dies in honorable combat or leadership is passed by right of dueling, basically. Or at least admitting that the guy who's about to duel you is going to kill you, so better off to surrender. But Amdris people aren't known for doing that, as it were. So hopefully the tradition continues on. But a new scene comes around. Hona, you now have your health comes back to normal. Because eventually a war council is summoned. We can find the war room. You can't fight in here. This is the war room. Ha 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 ha.
There will be 2 women for every man.
We are Klingon. We can fight anywhere. Technically.
And before the War Council have met, Oda will have asked Tarkin to go through all the data we have on Parazul and prepare a briefing on the station and what we know.
Let me get you that data. I think I sent you some data already. I might be full of crap there, Tarkin. Hold on. I hope I did it already. I did not. I'll get you that. It's almost like the GM has to do stuff sometimes. Shocker. Yeah, I don't watch Critical Role. I know, sacrilege. I'm aware of Critical Role, but I've never watched them. Because I'm so popular. Star bases. This is where you all agree with me, so I don't kill your characters off. That's your cue, in case you're wondering.
What are we?
Yeah, popular. Huh? Yeah.
Yeah, you're the best. You're better than that show that you're talking about.
See, they don't even know what it is, so it's fine. Ha.
Critical
Yeah,
Role.
no clue.
Yeah, I honestly have never watched Critical Role.
Has anybody here watched Critical Role?
No. Might have watched one episode. But...
I find few things more fun than playing a role-playing game, and few things more absolutely stultifyingly boring than sitting and listening and watching to other people play a role-playing game.
Yeah.
But you know, you out there, you can enjoy yourself all you want. It's fine.
Which brings up a good point. Is with my kids, I cannot understand how they can sit there and watch other people play video games but not play them themselves.
It's like watching sports, like anything else. That's the way I look at it.
Whatever fires your phasers.
That's
Hell, I actually get the fire phasers in Star Trek Online, so I'm cool with that.
Disruptors. We are Klingon.
Actually have a Klingon character on STO, so...
I am smart. I'm doing this the hard way. There's an easier way to do what I'm trying to do. For some reason, this whole time I thought you already had this, and I was like, well, yeah, just look up the thing I sent you.
Yes. However, I do read fleet reports in the 10th Expeditionary Fleet, so that's how I keep up.
Chat says, author says, I listen to a few live plays just to get ideas and see stories. I watch video games. I'm usually not one that watches, I like being part of a stream, or being the streamer, but there's a handful of people I watch. Mainly because I know them, so. It's usually a thing in the background. That's me with like any, like watching baseball or hockey, whatever. I'll be doing something and have that in the background.
I mean, if I want to sit there and watch somebody play something, it better be somebody I actually know.
Yep. Well, sometimes the great...
I won't do it.
Well, sometimes the good thing is that you have people who are... rarely I'll watch something like Games Done Quick or something like that, because it's really, really skilled people doing really cool things in games. It's like, well, geez, that's... I will never do any of that, so it's fun to watch someone else do it. And hopefully not... And, but everyone, as Oda says, everyone has different things they like. Chat. It is frustrating when a GM gets a rule incredibly wrong for no good reason. Trying to say something, author? No. Wait, you are Canadian and you do not worship hockey? I like hockey. I follow hockey. Montreal Canadiens are death. Maple Leafs suck. That has been true for a while. Actually, those are both true and not true. Anyway. Yes, feel free to conduct your war council for the time being, because Tarkin has quite a bit of data I have to send him, so this will take a bit.
So, as I see it, there are two primary methods of assaulting the Parazul station. One is to approach the station openly as a ship of raiders or black marketeers, either looking to sell or to acquire. And once on board the station, to ensure that the station is unable to resist an assault, at which point we call in the other vessels to take care of any exterior threats and to ensure that the station is ours. Alternately, a direct assault is always a possibility. However, assaulting a station when it is still able to raise weapons and shields is a difficult proposition. Despite their immobility, stations, even small ones, are quite heavily armed, and no doubt this terminus Parazul has become an important staging point for various activities, both legal and non, and there will be those who will rise to defend it as a mobile force. Do you see any other broad potential options?
I agree, Hud. I think we shall have to find a way to get in there without them noticing.
The other consideration is the 2 days that we will be traveling through Federation space, even at high warp.
Federation do not have to know of our activities.
Agreed.
Can't we fly through with the Klingon?
Klingon ships, yes. However, if we wish to take the Nausicaan mercenaries as part of our agreement to provide them with one potentially highly profitable raid before their service ends, their ships are not equipped with cloaking devices, and therefore we risk them being detected and the Federation asking questions as we move in a large group. Alternately, of
Do
course.
we have any favors to ask that we can ask of from the Federation to overlook this?
I would rather not involve the Federation in the preliminaries. The humans have an expression: better to beg forgiveness than ask for permission. Not that we would ever beg, but if they are presented with a completed action in unclaimed territory with an independent base, I doubt they will be able to or willing to do much more than some political and diplomatic protests, which are easily handleable. However, if they are alerted beforehand that we are traveling through their space with the intent to attack Terminus Parazul, their strange ethical parameters may cause them to try to interfere with our crossing, or even block it.
If we were going to contact them, I would have mentioned we were investigating a lead, not raiding, as far as they're concerned.
Unfortunately, if we are taking a large force,
Ligon Nagaris, thank you very much for the bits.
describe an
Thank you very much.
force effective enough to take a station as a investigatory mission.
As far as they're concerned, we are merely investigating the Coquette crystals, which have been known, which did destroy one of our stations.
Perhaps.
And
I would prefer.
That would excuse a large force.
I would prefer, however, to cross Federation space without alerting the Federation.
True.
If we took a force composed of Klingons and Klingon vessels, this, of course, would be much more easily accomplished.
Perhaps, as you said, they are known to be mercenary forces. Perhaps they could say that they're no longer required by the Klingons and be returning into neutral space.
This begins to smell of a plan.
I don't think we need to inform our Federation allies of what we are planning to do. We do not need their permission.
Yes. So we precede them on a Klingon ship under cloak. The mercenary forces follow on sometime later through Federation space and into the Shackleton Expanse. Openly, and if questioned by the Federation, give this cover story of yours. Yes. Well done, Tarkin. War Master indeed.
We have uncovered some information about Terminus Parazul. I know that it is quite a large station and can support up to 12 vessels. It has quite a large docking capacity. It's also sturdily built by this Ferengi and can withstand much battering that should we try to attack it. And also has highly effective repair crews from the intelligence reports that I've received.
Tarkin, Does it come with the blueprints of the station?
Do I have blueprints?
For the cost of a... Actually, you know what? I will either take a momentum and a threat or a determination spend to create the advantage that you have up-to-date blueprints of the station.
Take a momentum and a threat.
Yeah. So.
Because if we are going for sabotage, we need to know direct targets and where to pinpoint attacks at.
It's equipped with a phaser array that is quite strong, considering it is a scale 8 station, as well as photon torpedoes.
Lorsinger speaks up. That sounds about on par with a deep space outpost. One doesn't want your casual pirate to be able to purloin from their stores.
Indeed.
It sounds like any direct assault would be suicidal.
That's why I'm thinking we beam on and hack into their systems.
If we were to take the Valkyra on this mission, not only would we have the ability to cloak, but also the ability to carry a significant number,
The manga as well.
of troops, or the Sovwe. I resist taking the manga simply because it is a one-of-a-kind vessel and might more easily be identified as coming from House Rasa or House SupQit'aH.
Not
Therefore-
likely. Not likely. After studying her specs, we can be literally on top of them, and they won't even see us, even without a cloak.
Perhaps, however, I believe the best way to enter the station is openly as traitors or raiders. We all know that there are plenty of Klingon Empire roaming the spaceways, and there's no way that such a band would show up in such an advanced warship. So I would suggest either the Sovwe, the Valkyra, or the Kil-Ew, the Kavort, Pachnam, or Uchapar. GM, which of those would carry the most troops, potentially? I'm assuming either the Kavort or the Pachnam.
Let me get you that answer in a moment. Just to give you an idea of the distances being covered and such.
We
But
need an updated list of ships, because I only have 3 here on my screen.
Yeah, he's only statted out a few. I'm looking at the. He gave us that handout. I think Torque got it that had all the triumvirates ship lists on it, and we've got all the Rasa and Gamola port ships that were
there's
on there.
the Sovwe. What was the other one you were asking about?
The Kul-Ew, the Pachnam, which is also from the Rasa.
Oh, the Kalu. Yep.
Yeah, probably not pronouncing that properly.
And Subway Kalu. And next one?
Then there's the Valkyra, which
The
is
Valkyra.
the Uchapar.
That would be the Subway. Because it's the larger... actually, take that back. because one's Cavort, one's Pucknum. The Kilo would, because it's a multi-role escort, so it's meant to have, whereas the Bird of Prey is more meant as a swoop and raid rather than a occupier ship. The Pucknoms are built to be kind of a little bit of everything. They're not a great landing ship per se, but they're better at it than, say, a Cavort class would be.
With a capability of a strong assault force on board, once we have entered Terminus Parazul under false pretenses, as distasteful as that is, and gained control ourselves of, at least temporarily, of the vital areas, then the Q can begin beaming boarding parties to reinforce those areas and to take the station directly. Or, as we will likely be docked, they can simply pour forth from the vessel if necessary.
That sounds like an excellent plan, Oda.
Is the Queelu equipped with a cloaking device?
Yeah, I think all the Klingon ships are.
Sorry, it does. I had something in my mouth.
Okay.
That's right.
Now, our goals are multiple. First, to find out exactly what and why this Parazul was involved or originated in the shipping of Calcat crystals into the Klingon Empire, and why and what, if anything, he knows or was involved in as regards the fall of Bemoth. Second, we are delivering vengeance to our allies, the red sphere orbiting above the planet. Third, this is, after all, a raid. And so, we seek both wealth and glory. But primary concern is intelligence and vengeance.
So we take the Ferengi prisoner then?
For a time. My experience is that they are quite talkative under the right conditions. Now, what are the elements that we must seize and hold long enough to be reinforced in order to properly control the station and allow our other forces to move in unmolested by the station itself, if not potentially by defensive ships?
If we seize engineering and power distribution, then they won't be able to power their shields or their weapons. Tarkin, on a station that size, is the power generation concentrated in one area, or is it spread out?
Did we get the station, the blueprints? Oh, we just have the advantage.
No, so we have them.
Yep.
So I share that with you.
Give me
Have-
insight engineering difficulty 1 to find that information on the blueprint.
Keldar was probably most equipped, so I shared that with Keldar. I'm not familiar with these stations. Perhaps you can interrogate the blueprints to figure out where the power's generated.
My total is 14, so I will roll that. Should I spend a threat for bold engineering?
I
Sure.
would.
You would? Okay, I will do that.
It's always a good sign when the GM has more threat than he started with. Makes me feel good. It's like a warm blanket.
Pretty
Not
much
with those kind of
the
rolls,
game,
though. Bloody. That is 2 momentum generated. Do. Messaging information.
I will re-roll that 16 with my bold.
Do it.
Okay. An additional success.
3 momentum total.
There you go.
That's a lot of effects, right? Yeah, right there.
Yeah, that's right.
It looks like there's one primary warp engine with 4 different distribution centers. I don't think that would be too hard to hold with the amount of warriors we will have on hand.
What is the probability of the command staff being able to override our control from operations? And Oda jabs a finger at the appropriate area of the hologram schematic floating over the table.
Insight Command difficulty 1, not difficulty 12, in case you're wondering.
Alright, Insight Command, I'll take that one. I have a threat for the third die in bold.
Sure, sure.
Oh, for goodness sake.
People are in love with those challenge dice today.
Yeah, for real. Strategy and tactics for a focus?
Yes. Go ahead, Rats.
Well, since we are raiding them, shouldn't we take over operations as well?
So that's 4 successes. So 3 gained, we are capped.
My suggestion would be to take over weapons and shields first and then go after operations.
The security grid system, yeah.
Does the Daemon have a safe room on the station?
Yes.
Yes, it is possible that they could override engineering from operations. We should take operations and the station's security systems as well, and lock down all docking clamps, except for those around our own ship if possible. That way, any ships that might attempt to flee or defend the station would risk damaging either themselves or the station or both should they decide to break dock. GM, with, assuming we control both main engineering and ops, would we? Is there another or other systems areas we should try and control as well, as soon as possible?
For momentum, I'll answer that.
For what?
For a momentum.
Yes, here you are.
I would also go after the auxiliary systems. Maybe a little redundant, but you never know. Other people have done miraculous things with the backup systems.
And the diamond does have a panic room. Oh, there's a message. Oda will point out on the schematic, they appear to have a separate dedicated security center here. From what I can tell, even if engineering and ops are under our control, with the control of this center, the enemy could put up interior force fields and mount a retaking of the station. That is our third target.
Oh, fudge muffins. I forgot what I was doing.
Our job will be to take these 3 areas as quickly as possible, send the signal to the Kul-U to begin beaming and boarding troops to reinforce those points and fully take the station.
I'll go up to the secondary security room.
Where is the Diamond's panic room? Is it attached to his quarters, or is it attached to his office, or?
It is for momentum. I'll answer that.
Well, and I want to also know where his quarters and office are.
That will be a different momentum spend.
So 2 momentum total?
Yeah. Eventually. There we go. Close that.
The panic room off of operations and the personal office here on deck 10, section B12. I don't suppose there's anything helpfully marked as vault, is there?
For a momentum, you can find out where this Frankie has his vault in the station. You want to spend that momentum for that?
Already did.
Oh, you did? Oh, sorry. Oh,
no,
sorry.
Your TV's coming through again.
Yeah.
No, it's my daughter with my phone in the other room.
Do.
'Cause I turned the TV off. But I'll mute for right now.
So there's your information, Hood.
And look here, and I pull out that section. This entire deck 25, appears to be the vault.
I wonder what he's storing in that vault.
Even for a Ferengi, that's especially large.
There's no telling.
Glory to be held.
Enough to sweeten the pot for our mercenaries, defray the costs of rebuilding on Bemoth, and perhaps even give us
Yes, enough to live comfortably.
a start on our new shipbuilding program.
You could also be storing more coquette crystals in there too.
Indeed, this is probably the most secure and controlled place at the station. Perhaps the most dangerous part of it.
Once I've secured all the security systems, I'll work on hacking into the bank vault as well.
Ask this chat whether I should use a belly-to-belly or a vertical suplex. Do you not think that if I put the vault into figure 4, it would also answer the question?
I don't think so. It is, I don't know what the hell it's constructed of. Is there a metal analysis of the vault?
That would be... to answer your question, it's got to be vertical. Vertical suplex. That would be yeah, it'd be inside
I will
engineering.
take the vault for a ride on Space Mountain.
God. You bloody nerds. Excuse me while I calculate what metal this sci-fi vault is made of. So insight or reason, to be fair. Insight or reason plus engineering or science, difficulty 2 to determine the material that the vault is made of.
Insight and engineering, difficult 2.
That's the wrong thing I'm looking up. Try again. There we go. No, don't
You
open
might
that.
want to let Keldar or Tarkin make that roll. Hona.
I can make it. Insight or reason plus engineering, 14.
Space Mountain's a bit overrated there, Arthur. I wouldn't worry about it.
I'll spend a bold for an extra die, or threat for an extra die and bold.
Certainly.
Chat, can you smell what the heart is cooking?
Wait, what?
How about the Stone Cold Stunner?
That's more of a Federation thing.
Maintenance for focus.
At an increased complication, I'll take it.
Okay, I will do that. Just one increased complication.
Yep, so 19 to 20.
4 successes.
Up to 4 momentum.
Should we perhaps take a Calcutt crystal with us to communicate with any potential Calcutt crystals in the vault?
During my last communication with them, I received an image of a crystal approximately the size of a Klingon on board a Klingon vessel. I believe they are already planning on joining us. The real question is, since we hope to find out more information about the assault on Bemoth Station, is should we invite Bakara of Telpak to come along, as she is so interested in finding out the truth behind this situation?
Hododa, I can answer to that. Bakara has intentions to focus her efforts here on Bemoth and the Bemoth sector. She's expected to make regular reports, although I have pacified her to a degree that we are willing to share any relevant security data if it involves her investigation or helps further it. Though I can, of course, rescind that, since I did say I was going to check in with the Zhou on that offer.
No. She has the blessing of the Chancellor and the High Council. We will share what we learn, and perhaps her investigations will shed light on things here as well.
It looks like the vault is made out of reinforced polydurinide, resilient to everything but photon torpedo attacks or phaser drill.
Alright, I'll make sure my team brings one. That is, of course, if we failed to hack into the system controlling the vault.
The one thing that you would all realize with, and this is just something all your characters would just know, a phaser drill is a rather large construction. It's something you'd put on a grav lift and you'd push along. It's a big contraption.
Right. Tarkin, Keldar, does it appear that the safe room, the Daemon's quarters, and this vault are on separate systems, both power and computers, as well as security?
Do I need to roll for that, GM?
Yeah, sounds like it. I'll obfuscate that a little bit, I think. And set engineering difficulty 2. As it seems like there's some effort in the design to kind of obfuscate whether or not that's true. It's almost like this guy was worried about someone stealing his blueprints in some time in the future. And doing a heist.
Take a threat for bold.
Sure.
And EPS system applies?
Yes, it would. These guys going wrestling where they should be going Highlander. There can only be one! That's basically what every house leadership debate turns into. It turns into an episode of Highlander for a while. Except no lightning strikes and magic powers.
I'm re-rolling the 18.
Roger. Okay.
Okay, so
Show
4
off.
successes.
We are capped.
Mm. Okay. Is the panic room and the vault secured to the same power grid as each other, or are they three separate power grids? Okay. It appears that the panic room operates like a very large escape pod, but the vault shares the power system of the station.
So if we can remove the power of, or disconnect the power of the vault from the station, perhaps its security measures will be easier to penetrate.
Can we override the escape pod's ability to escape? Lock it down, as it were.
I would assume with the paranoia of these Ferengi that would be very difficult, if not impossible. Oh.
So, in that case, we must prevent this Ferengi from accessing his panic room.
Does the panic room have any weapons? Like starship weapons?
I mean, yes, but not enough that you'd want to have a fight in it. Because it would have essentially a security of... It has a phaser bank system, but it has a security of 1. So it would roll 1 plus its scale, which is 1. So it would roll 2 challenge dice. It's worthless in a fight, but it's good against like asteroids and other such things. It's more of a navigational laser than anything. Well, laser phaser.
Now, what do we know about what Terminus Parazul has put out as items that it is looking for in trade currently? Let us not show up empty-handed.
You can perform a house task in this regard, or rather, assist the one. Let me think. It would be a reason plus command or con, assisted by house. I'm getting my things mixed up. What's it called? Wealth. Okay. House. Wealth. What? I can't spell wealth. Spelling's hard. So you want to basically have an advantage of having something worth trading with this guy? Something that would perk his interest or make him care?
Right.
Is there any reason? No, you have control of the sector. It's not like you guys are lacking in resource. So I'll call this reason plus command or con, difficulty 2, assisted by relevant houses, wealth plus reps, whichever house is would be sending it. The only downside would be if you roll complication, that could affect that would mean that it could cost the house a significant amount of its resources to foot the demand that Parazul wants. But that's optional.
Is anybody rolling better than a 14 with reason, con, or command?
No, definitely not.
Alright, I guess that's me then. Difficulty 2, we'll do reason, command.
Perhaps I can support your...
Take a bold for the third die, or, I'm sorry, a threat for the third die in bold.
Are we still in the War Council?
Still in War Council, yep.
Okay.
Ododa, would you like to use Hazmat's resources for this endeavor?
Ross's assistance would be greatly appreciated.
Very well.
Let's see. Don't think I really have a focus that applies here unless you take persuasion. Or strategy and tactics, since I am trying to come up with a tactic here.
I'll actually take it under the umbrella of strategy, because you're keeping an eye on strategic resources that you know that a outpost would want to have. Like, nothing's shiny, but it's like, well, it's something that a flanker would want to hang on his wall, but it would be stuff like power converters, deck plating, that sort of thing. But also stuff that you guys don't mind being without for a length of time.
Right.
Like, no giving away neutronium, bits of neutronium ore, because that's hyper rare. And almost no one uses it.
Let's see. I'll re-roll the 15 just for the complication. Still made it with a total of 3.
So you gained a momentum, and you have advantage tradable goods for Parazul. So when you talk with him socially, he's easier to talk to because you actually have stuff he'll care about.
Excellent. So, objectives: ops, security, engineering, and Parazul himself. Each of you should assemble a team from the normal ship's complement. It will have to be few, but they will need to be skilled. You will have to take your targets and hold them for long enough for reinforcements to arrive. Hona is taking security. Keldar, you will take engineering.
Yes.
Tarkin, you and I will take ops.
Very well.
I know this is not our usual means of operating, acting in stealth and with subterfuge like Federation's special operations. But rest assured, once we have control of the station, we will let them know who we are and salvage our honor. And I think we are all agreed that this is the best tactic to take in order to achieve victory. And in this case, that is what matters in the end. Are we agreed?
Yes,
agreed.
It is a good plan.
Agreed.
Let us be about it. Kapla!
Kapla.
Kabla.
Wow.
So you are intending to take out the Paknam class Kolo on your mission by itself with no backup?
You make it sound so dangerous.
Just verifying. I don't want to presume too much.
Can you show me the stats for that, or?
I can point you to. Let's see.
Or yeah, if you can just tell me how it's fitted out as far as
You have the Klingon book, yeah?
Yeah.
214, 215.
Yeah, I don't have the Klingon book, so
What's its oh god, I'm blanking on it. The
Its frame.
mission profile.
That can be assigned because you've had enough time to have it refit and so on.
Okay, and this was Ross's originally. Okay.
Yeah, so its base would have been a technical, but you could shift it because it's under the War Council, so she'd be willing to take it to her thing and say, "Oh, you're heading off on a journey? Okay, I'll swap it out." But whatever this one is, that's its profile until it gets put into dock again, because that can only be swapped out at the Rasa docks.
What page was that, sorry?
The ship basic stats is 214, 215. The mission profiles start on 225.
New. It's a pretty big ship. It's a scale 5 ship.
Yeah.
Decent little boat. Little. It's a decent ship, I should say.
Yeah, pretty much designed as a troop transport.
Yeah. Whoopsie. Almost opened something I wasn't supposed to.
So it's going to get bonuses to security, engineering, and medicine. If we fitted it out as a warship, security and engineering would both be 4. Medicine would be 2, but your science is crap. Multi-role battlecruiser is never a bad option with everything at 2, which would put security, engineering, and medicine at 3.
So its purpose is really to transport us there discreetly, right? But also get us out.
Yeah, and you know we're not counting so much on going in under the cloak and everything as far as approaching the station. I mean, our whole plan is we're acting as Klingon raiders / traders who have come to trade, so we'll be kind of docking with the station.
I would note, a thing that your characters would know is that to coordinate your boarding action, in essence, is a security task from the ship.
Okay.
That's something to keep in. It's 2 things. It's security plus something else. Weapons, presumably, but I'm going to double check that before I say that with certainty. Mouse, why are you despairing? Thank you. It's a weapon security assist from the ship, check from the ship to help coordinate the boarding action.
Does this vessel? Are we going to get the upgrades on it?
The upgrades, sorry?
Well, entered service in 2297.
It would have the refits up to to its current point, yeah. So we're currently, do some math, 2297. It has 8 refits going its way.
Okay. So yeah, with that in mind, okay, the biggest bang for our buck security-wise is going to be warship. Pretty much every other build will get us to security of 3, but warship gets us to security 4.
Well, I guess if that's our purpose,
What were you thinking?
I'm just thinking whether if we were trying to pass ourselves off as, I guess, merchants, but I guess if we could be mercenary.
Well, I guess in
Right,
my head
yeah.
I'm thinking that, you know, the kind of merchants we are pirates. You know, we're
Yeah, so
Them being-
we need to have a steady ship. Yeah.
yeah. So I'm thinking either warship or multi-role battle cruiser. Warship would give us a 4 in security and engineering, but only a 1 in science and a 2 in medicine. Multi-role battle cruiser would give us a 3 in security, engineering, and medicine, and everything else at 2. And we're going to have 8 refits to play around with, so we can boost the weapons score to give us a little assist on that roll.
I like the idea of the multi-role battle cruiser.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe we use the refits to kind of boost up its
Okay.
security.
GM, do you want to give us a sheet to fill out?
Here, I'll give you a very, very basic one that I have here. Because to give you I can clean it up later for permanent use, but for now, this will be enough for what we're doing. Besides, it might blow up, and we won't have to worry about the ship.
Right. I mean,
Goals.
it's fine with me if you just want to use like the Star Trek-y, the Federation-y character
No,
for this.
the Federation can burn. I mean, what? Sorry.
I mean, you know, sure, but only after they've taken care of the Romulans for us, so we can pick up the pieces.
So how many refits is that? What year are we in?
Yeah, we've got a total of 8.
And that can be, and it's no more than 2 per system can be upgraded.
Okay, so we know with the multi-role, command is going to be at 2.
Oh, it helps if I tell you what this thing is.
Security is going to be at 3. Science is going to be at 2. Con is going to be at 2. And engineering
Close.
is at 3.
What frame are you giving it? I'm just keep my own separate record.
Multi-role.
Multi-roll, thank you. Multi-roll. It's almost like that's what it's built for. Ha ha ha. What, you guys didn't want to go in a dinky little freighter? Hope for the best.
Okay. Systems aren't great. Structure's pretty good. Let's put 2 of those 8 into weapons. That'll get us to 10. Let's put at least 1 into computers. That's 3. 4. 2 into engines. 6. We got 2 left. Okay. So right now, with 2 refits left, we've got comms 9, engines 10, structure 10, computers 8, sensors 8, weapons 10. And we've got 2 more refits to allocate. So right now for that boarding roll, we're rolling a 13 for the ship. But for any kind of sensors, for any kind of science roll that's going to do sensors or computers, we're only rolling a 10 for the ship.
One to sensors and one more to computers.
Sensors 9 and computers 9. Okay.
And you have your choice of 2 talents for the ship because it's a scale 5 craft.
And we've got extensive shuttle bays. We could even take the heavy fighters for backup. Okay, 1 talent can. Do both of them have to come from the mission profile? I know 1 does.
1 has to. 1 has to. The other one is, if you have one, the other one you can put wherever.
Okay. For multi-role battle cruiser, we have improved, but the choices are improved damage control, improved hull integrity, redundant systems, and secondary reactors. Secondary reactors is that thing that gives you the extra points of power. Hull integrity, I think, boosts your resistance goes up by 1, which would make our resistance 6. Redundant systems, you name one of the ship systems, like for example engines, and when your main engine system becomes damaged or disabled, you can activate the backups and it will take care of 1 level of injury for that system. And improved damage control. When you do the damage control task, you may reroll a single d20, and if they require an extended task, then you gain progression 1, adding +1 to work for each effect rolled.
Improved reactors would be my choice, I think.
The secondary reactors for the extra power.
Yeah.
Anybody like anything better?
No, that was always good.
Okay, so we'll do secondary reactors.
So you'd be sitting at 15 power.
Always nice.
Because your power is based off of your engine score, so.
Yeah. I need to make a little thing for power. And do power. And resistance. Just do it, keep it very basics. Power's going to be 15. Resistance
the other way.
5.
And your last one can be from wherever, because the ship's big enough that there's enough room for other.
I would suggest the Rasa Advanced Cloak.
Yeah, if we can do that.
Yeah, you'd want one of those talents to be cloaking device, otherwise it wouldn't have it. That's true.
Yeah. So, I mean, is Rasa at the point where we can install their advanced cloak, or do we only have access to the standard?
She can do the advanced cloak, but she can't do the passive hull because that's a unique feature of the of that class.
So let's do advanced cloaking.
Does that allow us to fire what cloak?
Yeah, according to the... Let's see, it's in the manga.
Always trust the manga source material rather than the...
While under the cloak, the vessel can attempt any attacks, but it cannot be the target of attack unless the attacker has found some way of detecting. So yeah, you can attack while cloaked. Okay.
Just be warned, one way for them to try to triangulate you is you firing.
Right.
They'd have to do a check to find you, but it's that makes it possible for them to look for you.
Hey, are we taking the manga?
No.
No.
They're taking the tech for its advanced cloaking system and putting it into the Colo.
Okay.
So there you go, GM. I think I've got all the basics in on the sheet.
Oh, you probably should know it's shield output, which is
yeah.
that's what I was just looking up. Okay, shield structure security. So structure security is 13. Okay, so I have my backup sheet, and now I'm gonna check the sheet you wrote in. Why does it say 20 in weapons? No. Just completely not subtle at all.
It's got turrets and stuff, like from Space Battleship Yamato welded on.
Tick, tick, tick. Tick, 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 tick. Tick. Oh, you put it up there. Tick, tick. Oh, yeah, resistance is important. You might not know that. Tick, tick. Tick, 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 tick. Tick, tick. Tick, tick, tick. Yep. I know bank adds +1 CD, and photon torpedoes are 3 CD. That I know for certain. Yep. All right. So that's the build of Kulu you're gonna want to field.
Think so.
Don't mind us, everybody. We're just building a ship on the fly here.
Since we have the extensive shuttleways, I don't see any reason not to take the heavy fighters. They might come in handy.
The Hoptog.
And its sister ship.
Yeah.
And the Hoptog 2.
So you load those up. You intend to load up a bunch of troopers, move the majority of your primary forces aboard, and it's to confirm, it is just the Kolo going.
Right. Well, what we're doing, the Khalil is going first. I guess we'll need to work out the timing. I would say maybe 12 to 14 hours after we leave, the mercenaries head out. We'll be traveling under cloak through Federation space. They'll be traveling just in general. With their cover story, if asked, will be that their contract with House Andrus is up, so they are leaving Klingon space and heading towards Parazul for,
Looking for new work.
Whatever, yeah.
Well,
so that we'll get there first, and hopefully, once we've gotten control of the things and started the boarding action, and they can come in as even more troops and backup. Unless you guys think we can do it on our own.
No, I like having the mercenaries show up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what do you guys think? Have them leave like half a day behind us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So basically a half cycle delay for the Merc backup to show up.
Right. What did chat say?
A player in the chat's annoyed that we built the ship so quickly. I'm like, well, to be fair, you're not building a brand new ship. You're just refitting one you've already captured. At which point I was accused of making excuses. Don't worry, I'll get back at you on Tuesday. What?
This is also like the third time we've done that in a game.
Shh. All right, so that's your. So I will tell you that to do that plan, you don't do the roll yet anyway. But to do that plan, you will need to basically do an opposed roll versus Narendra Station to see if their command staff clues in that they're moving through under false pretenses to make sure that to make sure Federation doesn't stall them. They can't stall you because you're going in under cloak and just blasting through them, so they won't see you. Right. There's going to be a check for that as well in case the Federation stops you along the way, but I don't. With your advanced cloaking system, they have to hit a Diff 7 task, so they're not going to hit it, and they'd have to know to look for you. So, and they don't. So,
I'm assuming the red star is the Parazul.
The red star gives you the impression that it wishes part of it to be within your cargo hold, and once you've boarded, to open the box to release it. But they're not bringing the whole star because that's they're like, nah, they understand the idea of parsing out their troops.
right. So yeah, that's fine, of course. I was, however, at that moment particularly talking about the red star on the map.
Oh.
That you put up in Discord about that's where we're headed.
Yes, that's where Parazul is.
Okay.
Sorry, I was confusing it with the Red Star of Death. My mistake.
Just making sure that we weren't accidentally heading toward a Maoist enclave in the...
That's called the Federation, HUD. I mean, what?
Oh, yeah. There you go.
But yes, any other preparation before you sally forth?
We'll talk about equipment when we get there.
Yeah, you can unload equipment when on boarding and stuff.
Okay, yeah.
Just making sure what your order of battle is, to put it that way. Because right now your order of battle is the Kuo being the initial raid, and then there's a half cycle delay of the mercenaries rolling in. And all of you presumably are heading off to this glorious raid.
Of course.
The Lore Singer looks around and says, "It would seem, good Klingons, that the preparations are made, and all that is left for us is to secure transport to our new battleship and to play nice and pretend we're the most friendliest of Klingons' traitors that Parazul is going to see the last of in his life."
Ah, well said, Lord Singer.
I can't wait to feast upon his heart.
So, a new scene rolls around as we move to a bridge near you. That's supposed to be... Yeah, it's supposed to be that quiet. This is the cloak music. She doesn't need to be there right now, because Hona is here. So this is aboard the bridge of the IKS Kulu. Formerly registered mainly with a Rasa signature, but under this particular, it's cloaked, so it's going under its own, under the command of Hod Oda and his trusted warriors. Do you wish Sasir to come along on this mission, or do you want her to stay behind at the capital? Because right now this isn't a matter of, you could use her as an advisor, but you can leave her behind if you wish to have her handle stuff back at the Moth for you.
Yeah, I think I know I can trust things if I leave it in her hands if I leave her behind. Since I'm taking all the other family members with me who are in the line of succession.
So Seer will not be present. As a note, if you wish to do any scanning of the galactic computer, that can be done from either sensor ops or engineering. But Oda, you have on Klingon ships like these, you can step back and check the main computer panel back here, or anyone can really. But this is mainly for the captain to get out of the chair and check on stuff while everyone else is doing ship operations. Seer just kept doing that because, well, that's the one thing she could do on a ship is look up the computer and be efficient about it.
Well, and all of the senior staff and the people who will be going into the base as pirates/traitors will be wearing we'll get some battered Klingon armor and uniforms without, our usual house symbols on them.
I will treat that as a control security difficulty 2 or 2 momentum spend to make yourselves nondescript mercenary Klingons and actually look like you're nondescript Klingons. Because all of you have been officers of the Klingon Defense Force, so you all have normally have a very proper, well, for Klingons, a very proper officerly way to look like a warrior. And it's like, no, we're supposed to look like we're on the hard end of things and we're mercenaries. We're not supposed to look like we're professionals.
Halt now, you want to make that roll?
Sure. Yeah, I'll make the roll. What am I rolling?
Control security difficulty 2.
Let's see, control. Okay, so yeah, 15. Wait, why am I going up? 2. 20. There you go.
2 hits on the button. So you're all suitably disguised.
We are Klingon ninjas. Very sneaky.
Klingjas.
Is there any way to, I don't know, maybe bring some transport enhancers?
Yeah, when you beam down, you could probably grab some along. They would cost 1 momentum to bring down with you.
Because I'm thinking if I need to have the phaser drill, I might just have it beam to the location.
Rather than running around with it in the halls. That makes sense. Basically shopping cart of doom here. Yeah. So you computer, what are you doing? No, what happened?
Federation space will engage the cloaking device and we'll stay under cloak until we're well on the other side of Federation space into the Shackleton Expanse.
The IKS Colo, due to its advanced cloaking technology, easily passes through Federation space undetected.
Once we're in the Shackleton Expanse, to kind of conserve power, we'll, start acting our part as pirates and not run under cloak.
And to get your backup through Federation space without any hassle, Presence Command, difficulty opposed, assisted with House Influence and Rep. I'll note that if you succeed or fail, as long as you don't get a complication, if you fail at this, all that would happen is that this is basically your house trying to give them fake documentation. And if you're influential enough, they'd have friends of friends that can get them what they need. If you get a complication, the house might get implicated, whether they succeed or fail. Because basically you're helping smuggle a bunch of mercenaries through Federation space, which your allies won't appreciate it if you're caught, but if you don't get caught, don't worry about it.
What's
can
Ross?
roll.
What's Ross's rep?
I want to say 4. I'm going to double check, though. Should be on their thing. 3.
Oh. Okay, let's do SupQuit'aH for this, because SupQuit'aH's got 4 and then 8 influence, so I'm rolling one better than Rasa.
Do you want to roll the presence plus command, and I'll roll the influence plus rep?
Perfect.
And I'm only rolling 1 die because it's an assist, right?
Correct.
Okay, and it is opposed, so let me give you 1 threat for bold, and 3 dice.
I'll spend that back.
Okay, and then momentum. There's 4. Oh, yeah, I think I'll just give you 2 more in momentum for the 4th die.
Mm-hmm.
No, not 14, just 4.
So you give me 1 threat for an extra die. You spent 2 momentum for your second die.
Right, and yeah, so that's a total of 4 dice.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
They're telling me you were giving me 4 threat. I'm like, why are you doing that?
No, just 1 threat.
Okay.
Any of my focuses work here? Persuasion, strategy, tactics, poetry, libretto writing.
I would take those first 2 at complication. Because I'm looking primarily for deception, intelligence work, that sort of thing.
Oh, fair enough.
Smuggling. Very Klingon focuses.
Take the complication. So it'll be at 19 instead of 20.
Oh, that's person.
8.
That's them, plus the station's computers. 2, 3. They have no reason to reroll that. That'd be a really good roll for any good reason. 4 hits is all the generated. So you
We have
gain 1,
7
2,
total.
So yeah, you get 3 momentum by the look of it.
Capped.
So through your contacts, as you're making your way through the Shackleton Expanse, you get a confirmation on the other side. Like once they're clear, they do a quick ping of "we're good." Although they note that the Ranger Station was being particularly cautious. They don't think they would have gotten through there without your help. Because 4 hits is pretty dark. It's a high diff roll for them. They wouldn't have made it on their own.
Fair. It's like also what 3 Galor class cruisers and 2 Noskin destroyers.
Yeah, that raised an eyebrow or two. It's like, oh, well, as long as you're just keep moving, and they were watched the whole way they went. But once they left Federation space, it didn't become the Federation's problem anymore. Koroth steps onto the bridge. Hod, I have your food.
I will take it from him.
He walks over and hands you I have for you a live bit of targ meat. Well, freshly live, not that long ago, plus some... a combination of Ferengi mealworms, still crawling, of course, and I decided to simmer them alive in yamak sauce. Although I made sure to add extra pepper so it wasn't so bland. Cardassians have no sense of taste.
Ha! And several meanings of the word.
Ah!
I will try this food. Is it good? I don't know, some sort of roll?
You gain one bonus. You gain one momentum, but you're put over.
Yeah.
And I gain one threat as you've discovered that you have a slight taste for Cardassian food, which that's going to become annoying in the future. But oh well. That just made Koroth's job harder.
Yamak sauce.
I want this on everything. Oh no, why'd I put it on there?
This is excellent, Koroth. Especially the yamak sauce. It adds a certain subtlety to the spices.
Koroth winces and regrets his choices in life. Yes, Hod. Will we be docked with this terminus Parazul for a while, or shall we be going straight to battle?
Why do you ask?
Well, I was thinking of securing extra supplies from the Parazul. Since we are going to be going through quite a bit of our stores for this journey. Thankfully, the Tark pit built into this ship is adequate for our needs, but it is always good to have a varied supply.
Agreed. Well, do what you can, but by the time half a cycle passes, we will want to be in control of the station.
Oh. Well, if we're going to be in control, I'll just simply take what I need.
Indeed. But have your scullions ready to move quickly, for I fear our allies will not give us too much time before they take their revenge, and I expect it to be thorough.
I will have the shopping list ready to go. Kavara just kind of shakes her head like, I can't believe I'm overhearing this conversation. But says nothing.
Whoa, what the hell did I just miss?
Oh, Koroth's just arranging to help raid the food stores of the station you guys are taking. He was going to go shopping, but since you guys are going to take control anyway, he's like, well, I'll just set up a shopping list, steal what I need.
Yeah.
Very well. Kapla!
Kapla. Hod. And the cook goes back down to his kitchen. A laborer would later pick up Hud's food later. Because he's the ship's cook. He has laborers beneath him to do that sort of thing.
Before we enter Parazul's patrol envelope and station sensor range, we will recloak. I believe the kind of people we are pretending to be would enjoy startling Parazul a little with our arrival.
Alright, so if you're going into cloak... Wait, it's in the sheet. Why am I making this hard on myself? Why? I ask you. Why? This will be a roll of control plus engineering, difficulty of 1, assisted by engines plus security to set up the cloak.
Control plus engineering. Yes.
Yes. Whew.
Assisted by engineering plus security. I don't see the ship on here on my list. Somebody.
It's at the top.
There it is at the top. Okay.
Yep. In theory, that was to make it easier to find. Sorry about that.
I was looking for a ship rather than
the icon. Yeah. Yeah, the Pac-Nom doesn't have a standard. It's a STA creation, so I don't have a good model for it. I have to figure out some way to mock it up. In the event you guys use it again, because you did build it, so you're probably going to use it again in the near future. I had one before that was kind of bird of prey-ish, but that's not exactly the way it's described in the book, so I have to kind of fiddle with it a bit.
Yeah, and apparently it is totally an STA creation because there's no kind of art or anything out there I've
No.
looked before.
It's the Klingons' answer to Galaxy class in a way. It's the multi-role type of looking ship. Because they want to Klingons out. So you do.
One requisite necessary success.
Yep. So you are able to get the ship under cloak. New scene as you approach Terminus Parazul. Don't worry, you'll see your ship in a moment. It is the IKS Kilo. It has shield. It has power of 15 of 15. It has theoretical shield strength of number plus number. Structure security, so 13. Well, it's not at 30. You don't have your shields up immediately. And your scale 5 craft. You're under cloak, so I should have that noted. Coming in from this way. You're huge. Sog Keldar. For some reason I keep thinking Keldar's name is Sog, and I keep forgetting that's his rank. I don't know why. So, passive sensor scan detects 2 freighters in the area plus the station. If you want more information, you'll have to do an active scan.
Can you pick up any broadcasts from the station?
That picking up transmissions would be a control plus engineering, assisted by comms plus engineering. Opposed, because Terminus Parazul would probably encode some of its transmissions.
Oh. Should I suppose we have momentum.
Yeah, we've got 5 currently.
I will spend some of our momentum.
So inconsiderate.
I will spend 1 threat and 2 momentum for 2 extra dice.
I'll spend that threat back. Oh, or will I? I will, yeah, I will. Sorry, that wasn't the fake you out. That was me not sure what my threat counter was at.
Someone got the ship.
Does anyone truly get chips? I mean, really get them?
I will re-roll that 17.
That's not how you roll stuff, dude. There we go. Boop. And boop. Did you have a focus there, Keldar?
I don't think so. I don't think I have one that's really applicable.
Unless you have a reroll, I can give you a success at cost at best.
I don't think the ship is rolled yet.
I got 3 successes higher up.
Yeah, that one is the ship that Keldar did.
No, that I re-rolled a 17 because I had
Oh.
old engineering.
Oh yeah, so yeah, the ship roll.
Which I think is it 13? Comms 12.
systems engineer.
1 die. 12. Discipline for focus is 3. Complication. Yeah, no luck.
So they are sending messages, but we can't decrypt them.
They are sending messages to at least 5 targets. But precisely to whom and where in the content, you can't tell. It's been encoded too much.
They are sending coded transmissions HOD, but I am not able to decode them.
Well, take us to
Should
this
we prepare for them to bring in reinforcements?
Always, that has always been a possibility. That's why we have our own behind us. Take us here, and then decloak. Prepare to open hailing frequencies.
How fast are you moving to get there? Are you warping over there, or are you going to just maneuver slowly, or impulse? It changes how traffic's moving. That's why I'm checking.
Oh yeah. I don't think we're going to warp in. We'll impulse.
Okay, so your first impulse jump will pull you to here. These guys are only maneuvering, so this guy moves 1. This guy moves 1. Whoopsie.
Oh,
Guy moves 1.
he's a transform.
3 new contacts are seen on passive sensors warping into the system. Oh, sorry, I take that back. Only 2.
Can we scan to determine what they are?
Looks like Federation runabouts.
From current distance. Wait, is that right? No, it's not right. So reason, science, difficulty 4, assisted by sensors science. The high difficulty is due to their range. They're actually they're just at your range, at your sensor range.
All right. I'll buy 1 bold. What am I thinking? 1 threat to get to activate my bold talent, and so that gives me 3 dice. And I think I'll use 2 momentum for additional. So that's 4 dice altogether. And can I use sensor operations?
You can use sensor operations as a focus, yeah.
Someone else can roll for sensor science for the ship.
I'll roll for the ship.
Five successes. Oh, I'll re-roll the 15. Oh no, they're all 6. Okay, no, I won't re-roll any. I've got what is it? The re-roll for the computer science technical expertise, so you can re-roll that one.
Okay.
So we've got 5 successes. So 1.
Yep.
And I should have an obtain information spent as a science officer. Is that right?
Yep. Let me get you. Oops, that doesn't help you. Let me get you some data on those runabouts. Hi. Probably can't. Yeah, okay, good. That's right. Oop. Oops. Helps if I message it to you, Tarkin. That would be helpful. That's way too much information. Let's try that again.
Okay. Do I know what module is? Oh, okay.
For your free question, I can answer that, yeah.
Yes, I'll ask what kind of modules they're packing. Okay. HUD. It appears that those 2 ships are Danube-class runabouts, named the USS Pollux and Castor. Both have been equipped with cargo transport modules. Perhaps they're carrying supplies to this facility. Complicates matters further. The Federation interfering.
Well, no plan survives the first breath of battle. We continue.
Perhaps if we could get there before they arrived at the station, it may put us in better stead.
Agreed. Continue to our decloak point.
So impulsing to here.
Yep.
Impulse to there. This ship has reached the edge of the system, so it warps out. The ship turns a little bit and maneuvers to here. These 2 slow way down to maneuvering speed. And you've arrived at your destination.
Decloak and open hailing frequencies with terminus Parazul.
The decloak breaks. We cut back to the bridge. We're no longer in cloak mode. But we're not in combat yet, so... to bring the station onto control plus engineering difficulty of... Whoa. Wow. A number, hold on, sorry. It's 1 or 0, I can't remember. Yeah, it's 0. This is a way to just generate some momentum. That's why I asked for this. Cool. Wanted to make sure. Wanted to make sure that you know what you're doing. Do. Control engine difficulty of 0. Assisted by comms plus engineering.
Okay. Comms 9, engineering 3. I also have technical expertise, so I guess I'll re-roll that failure from the ship.
Sure. Might as well fish while you're at it. That's why you're doing this roll.
Roll your control engineering first before you decide where to spend that.
I did.
Oh,
I
okay.
got 1 success.
Okay.
bonus, so that's a total of 3 successes.
Five total momentum.
Hod, they are sending a text transmission reply. Welcome to Terminus Parazul, where all your dreams come true. We have many pretty girls. We have many pretty things. We have many pretty deals? Shop now at Parazul. That appears to be the end of the transmission.
You begin getting adverts sent to your console.
Okay. I will transfer it to the main view screen.
The best Romulan chocolates in the universe. You today can have the Shea bits of chocolate, which go into many forms. You can have them in red, green, and purple at your leisure. And for the children, you can have extra healthy amounts of your favorite sugar or energy supplement. Shea's chocolate. Would you like Bubbly Fizz? Bubbly Fizz is the greatest sensation here in the Shackleton, full of love and oh so much joy, which you can share with your family or your loved one.
Kalus's hand to turn this off.
Am I able
to? The commercials continue on the communications panel. Unless you wish me to continue, because I totally can.
Nope.
Okay.
I appreciate it, though. That was hilarious.
Yeah.
Did they bother to send docking instructions?
Did they? I'm going to take that as a no.
You continue getting adverts.
Well then, find us a dock. And take us in, Kavara.
On our approach, it seems we're being contacted.
I thought that might get their attention on screen.
Hi, would you like to try Terminus Parazul's docking facilities today? Order now for the low price of 2 strips per hour. If you wish to have a weekly rate, you can also do that for 1 bar an hour. Translator fizzles for a second. 1 bar a day.
Ha.
I hate Klingon station. Sorry. I hate Ferengi stations, says Kavara.
Transfer the appropriate fees for 1 day's docking.
For 1 momentum.
It is good to live in a post-scarcity empire.
Well, it's because you take so much from everyone else. If you're scarce, that means someone else has it and they're supposed to give it to you. That's the Klingon way. Oh, and replicators, that too, I guess.
Are you telling me there's a different kind of economics?
Well, there used to be, but, when replicators came in, the whole stealing from each other thing became a lot less fun, because you didn't need to steal it, you just, wanted to. But yes, after being bombarded by Parazul's commercial broadcasts, you were able to move up to Parazul to dock. One of the upper rings, or strands of the station. The two shuttles continue their maneuver. This freighter docks and begins loading and unloading.
Request a meeting with this Parazul to arrange for the sale of our cargo.
President's Command or Con, difficulty 2, reduced to 1 because you have stuff that he actually wants. Assisted by communications plus Command or Con.
President's Command. I'll give you a threat for the third die. Persuasion for a focus?
Sure.
Comes 9. I will roll for the ship.
You would. Not sure why I'm implying
rolling
that.
for the ship.
So that's 2 float. I would like to spend that for the advantage that he is very anxious to see us, because something we're carrying is in seriously short supply right now and high demand.
Sure. You are being hailed.
On screen.
Shall I put it through to my console first, or do you want it directly on the screen?
Put it on the screen. Perhaps we can learn about where we can purchase some more yamak sauce.
I will put it on the screen.
Hello, starship. I am Diamond Parazul. And you see the diamond petting what seems to be some furry-looking, almost Tribble-looking creature, but thankfully, on Kaelus's heart, it has eyes, and Tribbles don't have eyes. So that's the only discernible difference. So it's still kind of creepy looking.
I am Kelek of the Kalu. Greetings. My holds burst with cargo. I look for a market.
Opposed presence plus command or con to fool the good and honest Frankie. I almost dropped that. That would have sucked. Sorry, I was.
I love it. Your voice got farther and farther away. The good and honest Frankie.
That was intentional. Yeah, I know.
Okay, so
Do not underestimate my LARPing abilities, chat. I can combine things.
I'll give you 1 threat and 2 momentum for a total of 4 dice.
He will spend 3 threat. Not the first person to try to pull a fast one on him.
Not. Alright.
My brain is telling me that I need to look in this part of the book. Where the fudge is it? There it is.
No, we're probably the first one to pull a coup on him, though.
Surprisingly, no.
Well, we'll be the ones to successfully do it. So.
That would be new, yes. Yes.
As I'm sitting here fixing a air fryer basket.
Looks like 5 hits for me.
Actually, you know what? Instead of he won't spend for dice, he'll spend toward his determination because it makes sense. Same amount, cost me 3 momentum. Threat. The 48th rule of acquisition. The bigger the smile, the sharper the knife. Oh look, you're so friendly and helpful, and that's a bad sign. Insight plus. What did you use? Did you use command or con?
I used command.
Command, okay. Insight command. Plus his focus.
That should be 5 hits, not 0.5 hits.
Oh, that's how that works, okay. And
I think I'm going.
spending for that does nothing because you're offering trade. And that's not what he's doing anyway. Okay, cool. So I just straight up roll. Go. Is that even a hit for him? It is. He's looking at 4 hits at the moment due to his determination spend. How many did you get?
5.
5. Is it worth spending for extra reroll for you? He has a reroll ability, but it costs me threat to do it. It involves money, so yeah, I'll spend 1 threat and I'll try to reroll. I'll reroll both dice. Maybe he'll get lucky. Maybe he'll get some focus dice in there. No, it's even worse. Way worse. He only gets 2 hits. He actually made it worse on himself. So you gain 3 momentum. I see. You have a deal for me, yes. I like deals. I like profitable deals. I especially like deals with ships of your unique construction, yes.
Ha! My ship's construction is what makes us such successful traders.
Yes. Trading. Would you be interested in doing some transportation back to wherever it was you got your goods in the first place? Because I, of course, only deal in legal and above-the-board work.
Do you suggest that we do not, Ferengi?
Oh, of course you do. Of course you do. I mean, all trustworthy traders come under cloak. It's the only right way to do business.
Ha! It's the only fun way to do business.
Yeah.
We shall see. First, I have to empty my holds to make room for more cargo. I understand that you may be in need of Type 7B power couplings. I just happen to have almost an entire hold full of them.
Why, yes. What are you in the business of looking for in trade? I do, of course, have gold-pressed platinum, but I've learned that my Klingon customers prefer more immediate and tangible gifts and glories. We do, of course, have some targs of various breeds. We also have what are known from the planet of Terra, what they call venison. Very gamey. And of course the Andorian snow bear, which isn't really a bear, but that's how they sell it. He shrugs.
Yes, my cook has informed me that the Targ pit population grows low. We will definitely resupply as part of our payment, as well as seek some diversions aboard Parazul. And Latinum is so often welcome in so many parts of the galaxy.
Very good, very good. I'll have my third officer personally attend to your shipments and assess them for their value, and while you enjoy yourself, I'll have my second officer bring you the agreed upon the assessed amount, and we can discern from there what exactly you would like in return. Of course, they will show you the catalog, and once you have figured out what you wish to buy, my first officer will be the one who will finalize the sale. And then if you have any other questions, assuming you break our station bonus trade agreement amount, I will personally treat you to dinner.
I was wondering if you thought you would manage to fob me off on your underlings.
Well, there are certain things that a diamond does personally, like see what I presume to be a rather well-heeled Klingon captain, but there are ways of doing things and ways of doing things. I have many customers who tend to, but of course, if you do break our trade amount, then I am not an overly greedy Ferengi. I can happily share a meal with someone who will likely make me great monies, and of course, should you be one to have that such amount, I am willing to secure a more permanent trading arrangement. But one step at a time. You enjoy yourselves, enjoy my station, relax, and my people will contact your people. Yes?
Make sure the gach, or at least the tube grubs, are fresh.
Oh, nothing but.
Kelak out.
Like Kellogg? Sorry. Are you gonna sell them healthy brand treats?
Most excellent. They have no idea what is in store for them.
Very well. Their representatives will be on board shortly. I shall assign.
That's a really long name. Sorry.
Korath and his people to act as our intermediaries. As for us, Tarkin and I, to Ops, Keldar, Hona, you know where your teams shall go.
I've got security.
I recommend we arrange it with the supporting characters, so we've got, if we can afford it anyway, we each have someone to play in each of the 3 locations.
Well, essentially what you guys are going to be performing here is a ship combat, but that part of ship combat which is boarding, and you're just trying to overrun them as quickly as possible before they can stop you.
Oh, okay.
It's just that you're skipping the part of transporting over or knocking down their shields and transporting over. It's like, no, the door opens and then Klingons. And it's like, oh, that's a thing. Uh-oh. And they're all docked with us. Well, shoot. So, so different people are going different places. So there's at least 3 target locations, as I recall. So.
Lahona would take his team out first as we are headed towards security. Because once we're in control of security, everything else becomes much easier.
Okay. That's red line for that. Let's get some tags on here. No. Text. Trail. So one target is Station Ops. One location is security. I'll fix that in a second. And the other area is main engineering. Let's just fix that because it'll bother me. So, Hona intends to head for whoops. I should put that on a layer that's useful to you. App layer. There we go. So Hona's going to go to security. Where's everyone else going again?
We're going to ops.
And Keldar's going to engineering.
Yes.
So, as the doors of Terminus Parazul open, its outforth spills out many, many Klingons. Terminus Parazul does its best with security it has, and of course the security isn't... There are some Ferengi security officers with like pistols and rifles, but most of it's like mercenary Klingons, mercenary... other alien species. I can't remember what they're called at the moment.
Nausicaans?
Nausicaans, thank you. They're very good at being Sumerians. So you guys started the fight because you initially attacked. So the first thing is Hono suggested taking the first swing at them. So what you're looking at is surrendering and then asking the Frankie nicely to not kill you. Sorry, that's not what you wanted.
We're not Tellarites.
Are we spending opportunity costs for equipment? Because I would like a disruptor rifle.
Yes, if you want to have any extra equipment, now's the time to pay for it. Actually, I won't charge you any. I'll charge you escalation only because you've had 20 days of opportunity to get stuff together. Rifle would give me 2 threat. Is anyone else getting a rifle or a weapon they don't normally run around with?
Is there any armor?
I believe there's better armor in the Klingon book. Hold on. Because you have your base 1 armor as your uniform, but I think there's like a better body armor you can get. Or the personal shield, that's another thing you can get.
Oda will have the glaive, but I don't think he has to pay for that.
No, that's your house cool thing.
Yeah, and once we attack, I'll have my house sigil back on.
What the? Computer. When I click on a thing, that doesn't mean take me to the beginning of the document. That's not what that means. At least it shouldn't be what that means. Armor. Looking for armor. Anyway, heavy body armor increases your resistance to 2. That costs 1 escalation. A personal force field will brings your resistance up to 4. That will cost you 2 threat. The downside of personal force field, it has the highest resistance, but if you take a hit, you have to roll a challenge die. If it comes up in effect, it pops. And you can combine, you take the higher of your... Or sorry, no, you combine the resistance you have. So if you have a light body armor and a force field, you have effective resistance 5 until your shields are down. And if you lose, and if shields pop, there's no really way to reset it because the battery just dies. That's the downside. That's the other downside of personal force fields.
I might just take some heavy armor. And are we equipping ourselves with rifles or?
If you want.
I would also like heavy armor.
My team will make use of the heavy armor and disruptor rifles. As much as I am a proponent for bladed combat, we might need the extra firepower.
So heavy armor to Tarkin, Keldar, Hona, rifle to Keldar and Hona, is that correct?
Correct.
Yep.
Any special armor for you, Hood?
Oh no.
So that's your shopping list at the moment. A person in chat says, if Oda wants a fight, Pend will fight him the next time we meet.
I thought Pind was probably in the chat.
Yeah. Penn, for those of you who don't know, Penn's the XO, one of the officers of the Tiger Squadron on Tuesdays.
Also a Tellarite.
Well, I try not to hold that against him.
Make it known that Hana is down for any fight.
Heavy armor, I get 23, so 3 threat plus... Rifles are 2 each,
I'll
so...
defend the House SupQit'aH to the death.
So I have 15 threat right now, after you guys arm up. No, not 23. I screwed up. Hold on. 15, not 23. There we go.
Damn, what are you gonna do? Pull a Borg cube on us at some point?
I mean, you are in the Shackleton. No.
Try not to give him any ideas, folks.
So yes, everyone's armored up. Any other equipment before we begin the combat in earnest?
As a Klingon, I'll definitely be taking a mechlith with me as well.
Is that part of your normal gear? Or
The mechlith is, yeah.
okay, so yeah, cool. This crew has a death wish. You need to discourage them from picking fights with Pend. Uh-oh. Whether we're allies with the Federation or not, this might turn into a fight down the road. Oh well.
It is true. Pend is pretty damn impressive.
From the user who used to use Torg, who is now as famous as Kalis, I'll accept the challenge.
Well, I would say he's as famous as Kalis.
So, on the note of all that flexing, we shall kill you all.
Seriously, having both GM'd and played beside Pend, he really is the force of nature.
So, Torg pretty much was too. But...
So, moving along, Hona, you are going to push for security. Give me now this is why having a ship to help you coordinate is important. You roll your ship's weapon security assisted by your presence command, and it's opposed by the station's structure security as you're trying to battle and take control of security from them. Because they're putting up force fields, there's various people fighting you in different corridors and stuff like this. We're abstracting a lot of combat into a manageable chunk of time.
What is the difficulty?
Opposed.
Opposed?
Yep.
How many dice are they rolling?
They are rolling an amount, and this you would know because you got the info from during the briefing. If it's...
I don't want to match it.
14 is what they're rolling.
They're rolling what?
Their target number's 14. Oh, you're wondering how many dice they're rolling?
Dice, yeah.
Oh, well, sorry.
If with the ship as the primary roller, are we able to spend resources to add dice to the ship's roll?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay.
I'm rolling 5d20.
I'll buy 3 dice.
With momentum or threat?
Since I'm probably going to be using bold security as a...
You're assisting, so the ship is actually the primary roller.
I'll let it, for the sake of it being cooler, I'll let your powers bleed over to the ship.
Okay.
The ship's doing the heavy lifting, but it's because of your command your command assistance that it's working. Whoopsie. What happened to the station? Oh no.
I'm going to do
What is going on?
3 momentum and...
What?
Third die?
If I'd give him like 1 threat for the first die for bold, and then that'll be your third die, and then 2 momentum will be 4 dice total. To roll
I'm going for-
5. To roll 5.
dice.
Okay, so you'll need to give him 2 more total for a total of that many momentum.
Did I delete the station? I deleted the station.
Rolling.
Mind me, folks, just fixing up my screw up.
Ooh.
Let's see, and the ship's rolling. What was it? Security? Weapon security, so it's rolling a 13, so that's 1, 2, 3 hits off of those rolls. You can use your bold to re-roll one of those.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and reroll that 19. Ideally, I would want to reroll that 18 as well, but I can only reroll one.
Yeah.
Okay, that brings it. Yep, that's 4 hits, and then your assist.
Okay, I'm rolling the assist as well.
Yeah, Hona is rolling assist, so you'll use your character stats. Is that a hit for you?
I believe it might.
What was the assist roll? Control security?
Presence command.
Presence 9, command 4, so 13.
Yeah, so 5 and 5. Looks like 5 and 5 as it stands, GM.
Hona, you can either basically be pushed back, or you can succeed at cost, which basically you'll be pulled into a personal combat the next time we come around to you, to see if you're able to fight your way out of their against one of their security teams.
Well, we'll roll, do the roll to succeed, I guess.
Okay, so you're gonna face off with one of the security teams.
Yep.
Okay, so the station's turn is Diamond Parazul flees into his panic room. He used up a whole turn doing that. Oda, Tarkin, or Keldar.
Let's
Go ahead, Oda.
let's try and take the bridge. The opt.
You go first. I'll go last.
They are rolling 5d20 against you.
Oh,
Seriously,
Same.
dude?
same rolls.
Same rules.
Back. No.
Okay, since we're letting character things bleed over, I'll spend my determination on the value I travel the river of blood,
Yeah, I'll take that.
and let me roll my veteran first off. Hey, got the back.
Nice.
Okay, so then let's see. So there's 2 successes off the bat. They're rolling 5. So I'll give you let's see, how am I going to do this? momentum and a threat for the third die.
Okay.
And 3 threat for the fourth die.
Okay.
And the momentum, the determination counts as die 5.
Right.
Okay, so we're on 4, 13, discipline 3. So again, a total of 5. I'll reroll the 19. So there's 6, and then my assist, present to command. No help. So a total of 6 hits.
Only 3 successes. So you gain 3 momentum. You are able to rush into ops and do considerable damage to what security they have left there. They are still able to continue fighting at the moment, but they are one more failed roll to lose control of ops.
Okay.
Unless you guys are spending to keep, the turn goes back to them.
You guys want to spend a keep?
No.
Hmm?
Been more threat.
We have the momentum to spend a keep if we want, but it'll leave us with only 1.
I'm happy to wait. Unless
Okay.
Kazan wants to go.
No, go ahead.
Okay, we'll let it revert. Hey, Hona, could you mute? Thank you.
1, 2, 3, 4. A distress call is sent out from the station to a target outside of the system. I should note how many turns the station is using. Oh, it has quite a few. Used up 2 turns so far. Turn goes back to you guys.
That makes it me.
Either Keldar or Tarkin.
Go, Kelda.
Alright, Keldar, you're going to charge into engineering.
How many dice are they going to roll? Do we know yet?
They are going to roll at least 2 more, so a total of 4. Depends if you give them any more threat. I need at least 3 to buy another die.
And we've got 3 momentum on the board.
I think I'm going to spend my determination toward a dictate. The second dictate, repay in full every friend who serves the house and every enemy who wrongs it.
I'll take it, yeah.
Okay. And then I'll just buy 1 extra die after that with 2 momentum.
Okay. Starving me of threat, are you?
That's the idea.
Oops, why am I doing it that way?
And then we're rolling weapons plus security. Three.
Yeah, because the presumption is that you guys are leading massive boarding teams and doing firefights all across the station to try to seize control.
And then I roll to assist, correct?
Yes. With your presence command.
My presence plus command. And since I'm using a disruptor rifle, my focus and disruptors comes into play.
I'll take it, yeah.
Okay, 0 successes. Do I get a reroll with my technical expertise because the ship is assisting?
Technical expertise requires sensors or computers to help.
Okay, so that's a no. Okay.
Ooh, but they got 6.
I don't think I have anything to help. Well, I have,
You already used your determination.
but I do have the veteran thing, so I can.
Yep,
hope to
roll
get it
veteran.
back. Yeah.
Nice.
No, it needed to be a 5 or that needed to be a 5 or 6.
Oh, right. He's rolling the challenge dice.
Yeah.
Is Oda in communications with Keldar?
I presume so.
When he starts meeting resistance, studied the blueprints, I'll show him an access corridor to unseal and flank the opponents and give him my determination using my captain superpower.
Do you still have your determination? I thought you spent it.
I got an effect.
Oh, fudge you. Yep, you did.
And once more.
With feeling? No.
Not this time. Use it well, Keldar.
So, what would you like to re-roll?
Well, should I just re-roll everything?
Right now, you have 3 successes flat from the ship systems.
Plus 2 from the determination spend.
Yeah. So really,
Just your own.
mechanically, I would say that you would reroll one of them in the hopes that it lands within your crit range. If you reroll 2 of them, you might increase your chances, but at the same time, you increase your chances of
Losing
a success. Yeah.
Okay, I will then re-roll my my own die.
Okay.
Presence plus command.
You matched him at least.
You're tied, so you have the same option as Honna. You can safely retreat away and regroup, or you can try to stand your ground and fight one of the security teams.
I will fight a security team. Will it be like, how are we going to represent that? 1-on-1, or is it going to be me and some other warriors versus...
You and some warriors versus some of the security team over there.
Okay.
In essence, mechanically, it would be you with the security team versus an enemy security guy with his security team. So it's essentially 1-on-1 against an enemy security guard.
Okay, yeah, let's do that.
Okay. Third turn of the station. Well, this is turning out very poorly for them. There's a lot of you.
That's why we took the troop transport.
Your ship is rolling structure security as the enemy station is trying to force the ship out of the docking ring. And they're trying to hang on so you guys aren't stranded up. Or you're not stranded on the station, and two, they're not, because right now they're way too close to the station for them to shoot, so they can't do anything to the ship for the time being until they make it go away. So it's an opposed roll. So one of you will roll the ship's structure security. I'm rolling 2d20 because I can't roll any more than that right now.
Okay, the ship will roll 3d20 with the momentum.
Growl.
Structure security, another 13. Oh, great. Ah, dang it. Look at all those effects, though. I'll never get that when I'm rolling it for real. Two.
Only one. You gain a momentum. They attempt to do it, but the crew of the ship is able to hang on for dear life. And not let the, even though they blow the clamps and they start throwing out the tractor beam to repulse the ship away, it just kind of uses its own emergency clamps to hang on and fires tractor beams to kind of hold itself in place. Turn goes to Tarkin at the moment.
So, is there potentially a gap where I can start taking control of a console of ops, or do we still have opposing forces there?
Say again, you're very quiet.
I was just wondering whether there was enough, where there was a gap for me to take over a console and start taking control of ops, or are there still opposing forces?
There are still opposing forces in the area, but if you succeed one more time against them, they lose control of ops.
Ah, okay, all right. So I will just fire my disruptors. And, yeah.
Okay. So same deal. I'm only rolling 2d20. You're rolling the weapon security of your ship.
And we have one momentum.
Plus your presence command.
Okay. I will use that momentum. So with the presence command, would I be either coordinating forces or
You would be, yeah. There's a
sequence?
presumption you're leading forces.
Okay, so can I then use doctor's orders to use my medicine rather than command?
Yeah, you're helping. You're focusing less on the actual shooting, stabbing, and more on the make sure warriors who are only just hurt can keep fighting, rather than the ones who are just straight up dead.
I keep forgetting you have that.
Yeah. That makes up for my low command. So, presence, medicine's 13.
Oops, that's challenges.
And persuasion as a focus, would that be appropriate?
I'll have to say no.
Okay. Ah, there you go. 4 successes.
I only got 2.
So let's bank the 2 momentum.
Oh well.
Tarkin, you didn't roll your... Did you roll your assist?
Ah, no, I didn't roll the ship.
Well, you did roll the ship because the ship's the primary, but it's the same numbers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, there you go. 5 successes altogether.
Total
They-
3 momentum.
They have lost control of station ops.
Woot.
Excellent. Now we control the station. Roger.
Action 4, station ops can't do any other actions because they were stopped, so they can't do a ops action. Security and engineering can't do anything because they are... Well, no, they haven't been hurt yet. Security can't shoot at you because you're too close. Engineering can't really do anything because it's a power thing and you haven't hurt their power yet. Conwit can't do anything because they can't... The flight guys can't do anything. I guess they could launch shuttles, but it's the same problem. Medical can't do anything because the place where people are hurt is currently under control of hostile forces. Cool. And they can't... Okay. I know what they're going to try to do. I have no dice, so I just have to roll flat and hope it works. 2 hits. A transmission comes from the engineering area, directed toward these 2 runabouts. They have more turns than you guys do. They're going to attempt to send security up to ops to try to get it back from you. They have to succeed at a difficulty number to even get someone up there without just immediately getting phasered to death. Find it, that'd be nice. Oh no. You guys can oppose the roll that I'm doing. It's with presence command assisted by your ship's weapons security. You effectively have 1 free hit because you're the defending party. You're defending this area that you just seized.
Okay, presence command.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll give you 1 threat for the 3rd die in bold.
Okay.
Okay, here's Oda. That's 4 successes. And then what's the ship assisting with?
Weapons security.
So that's a 13. That's 6 total.
1 hit.
So
Lots of momentum.
3 float.
Yep. Anything you wish to do with that float? I'll say at base, what happened was they tried to send some security teams. Security tried to send some teams up to retake ops, but you're able to hold the. Before they can get into position, they're already being attacked and shot at before they could set up a perimeter to engage you with.
Okay, advantage is, we just gained control of ops. They tried to assault, we beat them back, and then the advantage is we activated the internal security fields around ops.
So attacking ops is even harder than it was before. Okay.
Right.
I got you. Okay, station. So that worked. And he can't do his things. He already did. They're going to attempt to do something. Failed. Some force fields start showing up around security, but it seems that in the fighting that Hona is having, there is the shield keeps getting hit while it's being formed, so it doesn't make getting into security any harder. The engineers will try to do the same idea. Let's try to put force fields in here. It's a little harder to get into main engineering because they put up some emergency force fields. And the last thing they can do, because they're scale 8. Some engineers near the vault try to set up something. That really didn't work.
Ooh.
You get reports from from the ship as you guys are fighting that something happened near the vault, and then a large plasma fire erupted and torched a bunch of Ferengi. They're not sure what the Ferengi did, but whatever it was wasn't a good idea. They've essentially made taking the vault easier because they got rid of some of their own security. Whoops. Alright, so in the new round, we gotta resolve a couple of firefights going on with Hona and Keldar.
Can we take some action to support them from ops?
At the moment, no, because while you guys were setting it up, these guys were... This is us resolving what happened in that last round while they were trying not to get overwhelmed.
Yeah, just let me know what I need to roll.
A number plus
Riddle
another...
me this, Klingon!
Yeah. We'll go with these guys. Alright, you are fighting against a Cardassian mercenary.
Who, Hona?
Yep. Actually,
Okay. How many dice is he rolling?
he's shooting you.
Oh, he's shooting at me, huh?
Yes. Why go into melee with a Klingon? That's how he dies.
That's a fair point.
Unfortunately, I don't have enough threat to give him a rifle, so he just has a pistol. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Good luck, buddy.
Meanwhile, I have a disruptor rifle.
With that rifle, he will spend a threat to buy himself a die. Because, oh no, oh no, that's a Klingon. Shoot, 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 shoot. Is that enough to do it? Three hits is enough to hit you. You only need a diff 2, so I gain a threat. Now to roll damage. Three, four, five, six. 6 stress. Sorry, it wasn't kill, so -3 total. So you only take 3 stress because you're a Klingon. That's 2, and 1 more because of your armor. Oh, you have heavy armor. So that's actually 2 stress. Sorry. So
I just merely laugh. My turn. Alright, so... What am I doing?
are you stabbing them or shooting them? Chad asks, can I blonde him with the Amex sauce? Oh, blind. Sorry.
Well, since he decided to take a pot shot at me, I think I'll take a well-aimed shot at him.
Okay, it's controlled security difficulty of 2.
Okay, so... Ugh. I think my page froze.
Whoopsie. Rolled a bunch of 1d20s.
Yeah, it just froze. I'm reloading the page.
Ah. What?
3, 2, 1. Okay. So 2d20 to start. You said it was a diff 2?
Yes.
I'm buy a die with threat.
Okay.
So I'm going for bold security.
Looks like 2 hits so far.
I'd like to reroll that 16.
Okay. That's 3 hits, gain a momentum.
Okay,
1 float.
yep. So, how many challenge dice is that for a disruptor rifle?
That would be 4 plus your security. So 9, if I'm correct.
Okay, so I'll roll 9d6.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Minus the 1 because he has armor on. That's still 11 stress. I think they go down even if I... they're a mook anyway. Yeah.
Pretty much I just blew a hole through his chest.
You didn't spend for lethal, so you shot him and he goes down to the ground, groaning in pain. But he's not going to be fighting anytime soon. That's a fairly bad shot, so he's going to be captured or killed by someone else as you continue on.
I leave him for my couple of the warriors to deal with him as they wish.
Okay. Next combat to resolve is Keldar's confrontation in engineering. And you get the lucky joy of fighting a Romulan mercenary. Who's going to shoot at you with a rifle.
I get the guy with the rifle.
1 hit isn't enough. They fire the rifle and you're able to duck behind cover before they hit you.
Okay, can I do something clever? Like, is there a plasma conduit near him or something that I can shoot? Basically, I want to use possibly engineering instead of security.
2 momentum to create the advantage of a nearby conduit to mess with.
Okay, yes, I will do that. And I rolled daring plus engineering.
Daring engineering. Difficulty, I'll say of 2.
Okay. And I will take the minor action aim. And
Oh wait. What am I doing? Diff 3, sorry. You're shooting at a panel on a wall. Try to be precise, my bad. But yes, you aim. It's alright.
I'll spend another momentum for a 3rd die.
Okay.
Four successes.
So gain a momentum and that panel explodes.
Then I roll 4 plus my security rating or challenge dice.
I'm actually going to treat this as you setting off a grenade next to the guy.
Okay.
So, that's kind of what you did. You improv'd a grenade next to them. 4 plus security.
Six plus 4 effects.
The explosion knocks out the Romulan and several of their security team. And you're able to fight your way out of that particular combat. Unfortunately, there's some force fields that will make fighting down the pushing into engineering harder, but for now, you don't have a security team crawling up your back while you're trying to do that. Like, you're trying to do very complicated work, and then it's like, oh, security team, we really should fight these guys before we continue what we're doing. We are back into normal combat rounds. Last to move was them, so you guys get to act first. Oh, sorry, a new round. A ship reports a new contact. A Ferengi Marauder warps into the system. Who wishes to go?
That'll still towards the station. The runabout, sorry.
Say again, Tarkin?
Are the runabouts still headed towards the station?
Oh, shoot. That's right. The runabouts at the end of the last round, or basically the beginning of this one, turn around. And warp away. Despite getting a distress call, they just go, nope, turn around and they leave.
We're in control of ops, right?
Yes, actually at the start of the round, you get a request from the freighter to disembark. As they've been trying to do this whole damn round, but the ops was busy being shot at.
Well, can we raise the station's shield and power up its weapons?
You can't get shields at the moment. Security is still being fought over.
Technically, you have ops right now. You have full access to the system.
However, the GM is saying that there are hostile security officers in Security Center that are fighting that attempt. The problem that the station has is that it can't do tractor beams, it can't command people, it can't really manage anything without ops in control. So the station right now is it can't do anything, but you can't do anything with the station yet, other than talk to people and basically if this ship broke away, you could benefit from the station's stats in regards to like boarding actions, because this is basically a communications and command hub that they lost. So actually, that means that when I roll for for future rolls, I can't use the station. I can't get an assist from this station. Not that I was anyway, but if there's people who would get assist from the station, they can't because ops is taken. So they're actually in a real bind right. You guys are winning, I'll say that. Losing ops is a big deal for them. That's why they want it back.
They're about to lose their security center too.
Yeah.
Tarkin, can you prevent Parazul from ejecting in his escape pod?
Oh shoot. That is a thing you could do.
I can attempt that, Hod. It's not something I'm used to doing, but I'll give it a try.
Quick, now, while the GM has no threat.
Assisted by...
Well, yeah, as soon as I get in there, he's gonna have some threat.
Oh, you don't roll structure command. That's me rolling. What am I talking about? Sorry. The station's helping you, because it has to. Operation says don't let them do it. And it's like, okay. Yeah. That's 13 they're going to be rolling to assist you with. Whoops.
Tarkin, what are you rolling for?
God damn.
12 for that. The most that I could roll for those is 12.
Okay, let me see what I'm doing. Where is Oda? Closed his sheet for weird reasons.
I still have my determination though, and I've got grip tightly and never let go.
You
That's
could.
my determination as well.
Yeah, I'm rolling slightly better, but I don't have determination left or anything to give me a reroll. So I'd say you go, since you've got the determination in your back pocket
Yeah.
and that fantastic value for just this occasion.
Yeah.
So I will use that, and I won't use any threat or momentum. So
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
The station helped.
I don't think I have any focuses. Oh, there
What-
you go.
What's the station's focus range?
2.
Oh, well,
Their command isn't very. That's why I only took 2 successes to take ops. Ops isn't very complicated.
And I also have veterans, so I'm gonna try to roll for an effect.
Sure. That's
Nothing.
3 momentum gained, by the way.
Can we use the excess momentum for anything? Like having a really tight grip on the
yeah. I mean,
Understood.
if you want to increase the difficulty of him to try and escape, you could spend the float plus 1 more. We still have 5.
Yeah.
I'll point out, at the moment, because you basically turned on the tractor beam and are holding them in place. So this thing has a strength of 9. It's a difficulty 9 task to break out. For each point, for each power 2 power you spend, it increases the difficulty by 1 more. I would save you the trouble and tell you that he's not making a diff 9 task. That's just not happening.
Fair enough.
He is not. If he's gonna leave, he's not leaving from that direction.
All right. Do we want to keep the initiative?
Well, that was Tarkin. That's right.
Well, we've got the momentum might as well, right? Unless we use it for something else.
Sure.
To chat, I'll say that I sound sad, but it's a sympathetic sadness for the NPCs about how screwed they are. I always like it when players figure out ways to screw the NPCs, but I still feel bad for them in a way. It's like, well, it's unfortunate for you, NPC. You're going to have a really bad day here in a while. It's pity, really.
Yeah, because I'm coming for the security center, and I'm aiming to kill now.
Yeah.
Let's see. So I know most of the security is
Damn Kardashian.
damn Kardashians. I mean Dacians.
But you can. Oda can move from station ops to another part of the station to try to help push elsewhere or do something from ops.
Let's see.
Yeah, you never want to hear me doing the pity sigh for the players, because that's when I know, because that's the sigh of knowing that I'm gonna have to see character sheets in the near future.
I'm just wondering if it might be a good idea to direct and save somebody's turn, or I could try and warn off the stellar package.
Unless that's where it's going, where the diamond was going.
Well, I mean, he called in that for reinforcements, and until we can get the shields up, we're not in the greatest of situations.
Yeah.
I mean, I could try and bluff them off, or I could try and make
Shall we
these guys.
declare ourselves? now?
Okay, I'm going to actually direct Tarkin to to cut off the ability of security and engineering to override ops commands.
Okay.
I will.
I'll let you know when they're done.
So yeah, basically locking out engineering and security from being able to override. Beep boop 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 beep.
It'd be. Depends which one you're trying to lock out, because you can only spend time trying to lock one or the other out. It'd be daring security or engineering difficulty 2. Depends who you're trying to lock out. Station helps with computers plus relevant, because you're in ops, so the computer's is assuming you're the legal user, so it's trying to help you. Not that it knows that best is not to. Well, it's a computer. It's inanimate, so.
Well, Tarkin, it looks like your security is a little bit better than your engineering, and they have the shield and stuff control. So why don't we go for them?
Yeah, let's do that.
And I'll assist with presence command.
Rolling.
Well, I will have control of security momentarily.
Plus.
Anyone hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I use sensors operations as a focus as I kind of get a bearing of what's inside the station and
I'll take it at a complication increase.
yes, sure. Ah, there you go. 3 successes.
Ah, nicely done. Here's my assist.
Oh, awesome.
2 successes there.
Oh, we're just gathering momentum at the moment, aren't we?
That was 1 momentum, 2 momentum, 3, 4 momentum. So we've got 2 float.
Yep. What are you doing with that 2 float? At the moment, security cannot demand overrides from station ops.
Can we use it to
no, go ahead.
activate our shields? Or
Sorry, say again?
can we use it to activate our shields?
It would be... Oda would have to do a swift task for the cost of 2, and then it would be a raise shield task.
Ah, okay.
Which would be... make it you a number. I would call it control security difficulty of 1.
Okay. I think that's honestly worth doing since we've got
Yeah.
the 2 float. So I'll spend the 2 float for the swift task. You say control security diff 1. Is that with the increase in difficulty due to the swift task?
Yeah, normally it'd just be a minor action, but you're actually... Oh wait, no, I take that back, because you're overriding from... Not actually, no, you're not, because that's the bridge. No, yeah, it's just 1.
Okay. Control security. The greatest. I will give you a threat for the extra die and bold security. It isn't my best. No focus. I'll re-roll the 19 just to see if I can't give the GM a complication.
Oh, nice.
So that's 2 float.
Alright.
Any ideas what to do with the 2 float?
Can't swift, can't keep... I can't think of an advantage you'd want to put into effect.
Oh, yeah, floating momentum?
2 floating momentum, yeah.
I'll probably need access to it when I go for to take security.
The float doesn't hang out. We either have to spend it now or it goes away.
Can you put it into the shield to increase the shield power, or?
No. That's its own thing. That's remodulate shield action.
I don't think there's anything around that task we can really spend it on, so we'll just have to let it go. But we still got 6 momentum, so you're good, Hona.
Yeah.
Got it.
So, the other side, the station won't go. The ship will. We'll use one of its actions. What are you gonna do, man? You're kind of hoping. I knew what they were gonna do, and then you put your shields up. That kind of screws things up quite a bit.
Now we just gotta stay here for 12 hours.
Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong sheet. What am I doing? How do I run the STA? How do you do that?
Check the dishwasher, dude.
Yeah, that's what they'll do. Alright, so... How close do I have to be? I have to be right on top of you to do this, don't I? I don't have to be, it's just nice to do.
Whatever you're doing, just do it.
No. But now I don't wanna. No.
Just do it so Hona can repel it.
They are going to... impulse to here. Yeah. Impulse to there. And I don't have to do anything else, so they impulse to there. It's not
Wait, do we take out Damon?
He's locked in his panic room at the moment and can't leave because there's tractor beams on him.
Got it. So that's why there's an X on him.
Yeah, he's not dead, but he can't do anything from in there, so he's kind of screwed. He could shoot phasers if he really wanted, but that would do nothing to the station. And if he did it, he could actually blow up the station accidentally and kill himself, so not a very Ferengi thing to do. Turn goes to Hona or Keldar.
I'll go headed toward security.
Okay, so attempting again to assail security. That is a roll. Where'd I put it? There it is. Alright, so we're back to where we were before. You're using your ship's weapon security plus your presence command opposed by the station.
I don't think the station's actually opposing anymore.
Well, yeah, the security of the station are opposing. Right, okay. Better way to put it. That's better way to word that. They're rolling 3 dice at the moment.
I think I'll buy 2 dice. Momentum.
Three versus 4 plus your assist. Three versus 5. You gain 2 momentum. You're able to get through the first line of the security defense, and you're able to press closer into their security network. You get the by measure of their security systems, there are still 2 more lines of defense to push through.
Okay.
Do we want to keep the initiative? We have 5 momentum.
Or swift.
I'll I'll keep pressing on if you guys want.
Okay, for you that'd be a swift task, so the difficulty would be increased by 1 for whatever you want to do, which is fine. Or we can go to, or we don't have to keep the initiative at all. What do you guys want to do?
Yeah, I'll let Keldar go if he wants. Or we let them go. But I'm trying to get the security so you guys can have weapons active.
What were you going to say, Keldar?
I was going to say I think that we should keep the initiative.
Okay. Do you have something you're ready to do, or do you want to have Hona swift task?
I will attempt to take engineering.
Okay.
All right. So you're looking at they're rolling 2 dice. They essentially have 1 free success. They essentially have 1 free success due to the force fields you have to break through.
Okay. Is there a panel nearby I can access to potentially, like, vent the engineering section into space? Or do I just have to press forward with the...
You could assist with daring engineering instead, like trying to, even if you don't vent all of them, you're forcing some of the engineers to break away from the front lines to deal with the environmental hazard of vacuum.
Okay. So I'll still roll the weapons security, but I'll assist with daring engineering.
Yep.
Okay. Alright. So we're running low on momentum.
Well, but if you need it, spend it. And right now, we've got him. The GM has a threat, so we're pretty sitting good.
Alright, I will buy another die with momentum. Weapons plus security.
Oh,
Wow, nice.
Worthwhile expenditure.
Oh, nice.
oh no! Plus your assist.
And my assist die.
3, 4, 5. Okay. Versus
And,
2, so 3.
Can I use my focus and shields? Since this is...
Yeah, in essence, it's a shield. So 4 momentum.
We are capped. Well done.
It looks like the engineering department is severely weakened. They lost quite a few of their people to the vacuum before they're able to get control of the environmentals or get masks on people. But that's still a problem. If you succeed, they're basically one more failure away from being lost. They've also lost the advantage of their force fields because your guys succeeded and broke through that line. So now it's just a matter of fighting in the main engineering room to get the last of the stragglers from attacking you while you're trying to do stuff.
I will come to Oda, and I will say, Hod, we are moments away from securing the engineering department.
Well done. Press forward.
Oh, stellar package, you're their only hope. That station can't... The only thing the station could do is shoot at the stellar package, which, like, the security team can only do... They can open force fields in places, but the only place they're in danger is where they're already at. So yeah, there's nothing the station can do. They're screwed. The ship has to do something. So, ship, what are you gonna do? Well, first we're gonna play Final Countdown. And then... Sorry, I just heard a couple of notes. And I started playing it in my head. They are going to unleash an electromagnetic pulse. Good job, guys. And the ship. Good job, guys.
Sorry, I thought that was my ringtone.
That was brilliant. Please tell me that I got at least one. Oh wait, I did. Yeah, just making real. Actually, you know what?
Means they EMP'd themselves.
You know how I rolled for the ship? I wasn't supposed to do that because that 13 isn't high enough. So I got no successes. So yeah.
But you got a complication.
Yeah. So what's gonna happen? I'm gonna roll 10 challenge dice.
Oh my god.
Oh, look at that. Pride for Indy.
And it looks like they, in hopes of trying to unleash the pulse out to you guys, they overcharge their array and woof, their whole ship gets overwhelmed in an EMP field. So they are down to 1 shield.
Rusty testy.
They lost.
Right in the stellar package, right?
They've taken 1 breach.
Wow.
And
That's what they get
1,
for
2, 3,
EMP
4, 5, 6. They've lost 6 power. Because they shot themselves.
Isn't the purpose of an EMP to incapacitate your enemy, not yourself?
Yeah. So what they're gonna do on their 3rd turn, they're gonna turn away from you, and they're gonna warp away.
How are they even able to do that?
They have at least 3 power. They can limp away at warp 2.
Be, dead in the water?
Oh no! They had like 10 power. They only lost a few there, so that still hurt. Don't get me wrong, but that's why they're running away. It's like, yeah, if they do that again, they're screwed. So they're like, no, we're just gonna leave. This isn't worth it. We're not paid enough for this.
Speaking of which, where's our stellar package coming?
About 11 hours.
I'll have everything nice and wrapped up by the time they get here.
In the new turn, because the station has stuff it could do, but there's nothing of note they can really. Well, security can try to do stuff. They'll try one thing to make it harder to get to them. It didn't work, so.
So how many lines do I have to break through right now?
2 more. Oh no, you're gonna try to push into security?
Yeah, I'm gonna push through the security.
Okay.
I'm gonna fire dice. Make it 2 die. With momentum. Rolling 4 dice. Ooh.
I count 2 successes plus a comp. Plus your assist.
And keep forgetting to add my assist.
I think that's actually 3 successes because the focus range of the ship should be 3.
Oh, you're right. Yep. That enough? That 14 is not enough. But you're right, because of the hit, they actually got 3 successes, so you gained 1 momentum. You press through their second line of defense. You're now fighting inside of the security center.
Do you want to spend the 1 we gained plus 1 more for to quash the comp?
Sure.
Do you wish to keep the initiative or swift task?
I'll keep the initiative.
Okay. 2
I'll
minutes.
give you some. Give you 3 threat for 2 more dice.
Sorry, say again?
So I'll give you 3 threat for 2 dice.
Oh, you're swift tasking.
Yeah. Because I'm taking security.
They'll spend those back.
Here. Come on, mouse.
Effectively 6 hits from their end.
What did I get?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah,
4 hits plus your assist.
Oh, yeah, I gotta do my assist, but I think I might re-roll that 19.
Yeah.
Okay, come on.
No help on the assist.
And then the reroll.
Looks like 5 to 6.
Yep. You try to press on, but their security teams are able to just barely hold on to their station. You don't quite have control of the security center yet.
Not yet. Almost there.
Security's going to try to do something on their turn.
Okay, so what are they gonna try and do?
They have set all the torpedoes to explode.
Well, I don't approve of that at all.
Oh, hell no!
This is basically the poor man's version of trying to scuttle the station. It won't obliterate it, but it will be enough that they won't be captured and tortured by Klingons. So they're taking what they can. To prevent this, there are 2 different ways you can do it. It's like a warp breach, except less deadly. Because it doesn't instantly kill everybody, it just has the chance of killing everybody.
I'll take the method that gets me out of this alive.
Yeah, you don't have a lot of luck with warp breaches.
And I just became head of the house, so I really don't want to die. I kind of want to enjoy that for a little bit.
House Gamala is cursed. Can't keep its joke for more than a couple days.
Or I don't know if I like the word or.
Or an extended task to deactivate the torp destruction system. At the bottom of the round, I roll a single challenge die. If I get an effect, the torpedoes go. If they don't, they are still charging to explode. At which point, in the bottom of the second round, I roll 2 challenge dice, and so on and so on.
So it's my roll for this then?
It's Oda, Tarkin, or Keldar at the moment.
Suggestion. Would it be possible for Oda, since he's the best talker probably, to get the daemon to order them to save his profits and deactivate the torpedoes?
What's the work track on the extended task. Oh, work 8. There it is. Sorry, it's above.
Yep.
Is that a daring security work task?
Yep.
It would be daring security. Yep.
3 breakthroughs, only 8 work. I mean, I'm not concerned about being able to make a daring security diff 2. I don't know that I can clear the extended task in one go.
I'll note that the downside of dumping our torpedoes is that the station will be without its torpedo function, because you're literally dumping everything. You're just opening up the armory and throwing them out into space to let them blow up.
Okay. All
That
right,
might
so
be our safest option.
I'm going to try the extended task, Oda will. Base difficulty of 3.
I'll also put this into...
Alright, I will give you, yeah, I'm going to have to give you 3 threat for 4 dice.
Oh, now I get threat. I see how it is. No, sorry.
Do not think any of my focuses will apply here. Ooh, that's lovely. Wow.
Oh no.
Hang on.
I'm hanging on. Oh, no.
Damn, 2 camps?
Yeah.
Shit. So you got daring something. Or bold something.
Yeah, I can re-roll 1. So we'll do that first. So there's 1 comp on the board and
What?
2 successes. So I am going to challenge the value a leader must stand alone, because in this situation I'm going to challenge the value a leader must stand alone, since in this situation all 3 groups and all the troops are all working together to accomplish this goal.
Which value again? Sorry.
A leader must stand alone.
Yeah, I'll take that challenge.
Okay. Let me cross that off real quick. Okay, and I will spend.
No!
I will spend a determination to re-roll the other comp and the 18. Oh, is the station assisting by any chance?
The answer to that is no.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. No.
Okay. There we go. So that is a...
Oh, what did you spend it into? Sorry.
No, sorry. Let me check something real quick. I don't think there's a discipline there. I mean, a dictate I can really argue for. So I will spend it towards either I travel the river of blood. Our real power resides in the heart. Probably travel the river of blood is the closest.
I'll take the I travel the river of blood. Yeah.
Okay.
Keeping your head in the midst of a
Right.
battle.
So that's 1 momentum gained with a lot of work. And work is going to be 6, I think.
Jeez.
And let's see, resistance is 2. So that's 5 right now. I'll spend that 1 for resistance. I mean, towards piercing. So we get the full 7 work.
So 7 work of 8. 1 magnitude created. Difficulty decreases from 3 to 2. As you begin working rapidly to prevent the to reverse the torpedo overload protocol.
Polarity.
Tarkin or Keldar?
Do you have any ideas, Kelda?
Well, I don't think I know about the torpedo overload, so I was just going to continue trying to take engineering. If you want to go and try to help prevent that torpedo overload, that'd be great.
Yeah, because at the moment he's still fighting and he's still fighting to take engineering.
Is there anything we can do internally? I guess Odo is.
What the hell's going on?
Say again?
Is there anything we can do with the computer systems in terms of maybe transporting those torpedoes out?
If you wanted to transport that many torpedoes, which there are hundreds,
Okay.
you can. I'm just figuring out the difficulty. It is possible. It's just hard.
Can only one person work on the task, or?
Multiple people can work on the task. It's just a daring security thing because you're trying to reverse the security protocol.
There's only 1 work left in the task. I mean, you
On the daring one. Okay. If there's only really. Okay. And what was the difficulty? Difficulty 2. Okay, I should be able to do that. Difficulty 5, okay. I'll go for the task then.
It's possible. I just have to think about it.
Okay, I'll just continue that one. So security, is it worthwhile buying threat? No, I don't want to tempt you.
Oh yeah, that's right. 4 of the work goes away.
Oh, okay. So it's back to it's 5 now. Is that right?
You have 3 work of 8.
Okay. I'm gonna buy. I'll use some threat to buy an additional die.
Diff goes back up to 3.
You're not making it easy. Okay. Would research or sensor operations be appropriate focuses here?
I'd have to say no.
No. Okay. Ah, there you go. How lucky.
Gain a momentum, for frig's sake.
And so 1 extra momentum, and I'll put that into the work. So that's my security score, isn't it? So
Security +2.
So that's 5. 1.
2, 3, 4. -2 from resistance.
Can I re-roll the zeros with the momentum?
You can.
Ah, there we go.
So 6 -2 is 4.
I think that puts us back to 1 work left.
Yeah, we're back to that. Yeah.
Do you wish to spend 1 threat to make it an even 5 for a breakthrough?
Yes.
That's Tarkin madly trying to reverse engineer Ferengi and Ferengi Cardassian Romulan security code. This is actually quite difficult, but you're almost there, but you need more time. And Keldar, I assume you're going to try to push on for engineering?
Yes, I do.
Well, buttons.
So I just need one more, I don't know what you call it, success over them.
Yep. Your ship's weapons security assisted by your presence command at base, and then they resist as best they can.
One success. Assisted by my presence command.
Whoops. Yeah, that's right.
Well, curses.
Yep, they're able to continue fighting and to hold main engineering. And at the end of the round, the torpedoes do not explode, but they continue to charge up.
Hooray! I mean, for the not exploding part, not the continuing to charge part. Let me see if I can knock out this torpedo task. What's difficulties down to 1?
Yes.
7 of 8. Okay. Okay, I am going to give you a threat so that I can have a reroll.
Okay.
So as soon as that's done, I will take security.
Okay.
So 3 successes, which means 2 momentum. That will probably come in handy. 6 challenge dice. So that looks like 5 work. Cool.
Yep, you're able to deactivate the process.
Hooray!
The torpedoes are disarmed.
You guys want to keep the initiative? We do have 2 momentum, but that'll be all of the momentum.
Actually, with that, I will concede their defeat. They cannot... Now it's just a matter of time. The only hope they had to stop you was... They could try to do a warp core breach here, but you guys might stop it before they do that. Actually, what they should have done was a warp core breach in engineering. That would have been smarter, but I forgot that their engineers were still in control. Whoops. Oh, well. Actually, they could have done both of those, and, well... Anyway, the point is they have lost. They have no backup coming their way. and you will have taken Terminus Parazul. And as the group of you have taken the station, the blood of your enemies staining the decks, you're injured, being pulled away to the med bay of the ship and on the station. Tarkin, give me reason plus science. Difficulty of 2. You're assisted by the station. New scene, by the way.
Right. So we lost our momentum.
One momentum.
I will just shoot. I'll buy an extra die for threat, just so that I can activate bold. What type of task is this in?
It's a sensor roll. You're noticing something on sensors.
Okay. Sensors. Okay. Okay, so that's 3 successes. And did you say it was assisted by the station?
It failed.
Okay. So succeeded with 1 momentum.
You notice something on the sensor panel as you're getting a grip on the station and its current status.
Oh, there appears to be this power surge on deck 25. Can we tell what deck 25 is as I look through?
That's the vault deck.
The vault. That Ferengi must have activated something on that deck. Shall we try to salvage what's down there?
Have the crew begin loading. Have our people begin loading valuables immediately.
It's transform.
I'm going to reach out to the as we start loading stuff. I'm going to reach out to. I'll try to communicate with Parazul first.
You see his face on a nearby panel. Raising the panic room is easily done.
Parazul, I am Oda House SupQit'aH, governor of the Bamoth province.
I'll roll presence plus your reputation, difficulty of 1. See if he knows who you are.
16, actually. Let's do 2 dice. 16. Intimidation for focus?
Sure.
2 successes.
Ah, you're that sector governor I've heard about.
Yes. And you are the Ferengi who has been smuggling red Calket crystals into the Bamoth sector, some of which were responsible for the death of my father and the fall of Bamoth Station, killing millions of my people.
That's not my fault what people do with things. I just sell the stupid crystals. What do you want me to do about it?
I want you to transfer all of your classified files on these crystal shipments to me immediately. Furthermore, I want to know what is causing the energy surge in your vault, which you will open to me.
Energy surge. Energy
What?
surge. He starts ignoring you and madly is mashing on buttons. You can see on your panel that he's trying to launch, but as I said before, I won't bother rolling. That's not possible. He can't get that number.
You don't get to leave unless I let you, Damon. What
No.
is surging?
No,
Perhaps more of the Calcat crystals?
we need to leave. We need to leave. Let me out.
Talk to me.
Tarkin, give me insight plus science. Oda, give me insight command. Both of you are rolling at a difficulty of 1, as you're both discovering very different things from different perspectives.
Okay. Insight science. What's in it?
Yeah.
What exists?
As the diamond, as he's kind of babbling somewhat incoherently at you. But you get the impression he thinks he's immortal. He doesn't just think he's in mortal danger. He thinks everyone on the station's in mortal danger. It's the sort of panic you've seen in people who know a warp core breach is happening and they want to be gone. You can get him to straighten out and answer you straight, but he's panicked.
Okay.
And a message is going out to Tarkin.
Is there a way to teleport Hona into the panic room?
It's possible.
Maybe some aggressive negotiation is needed.
Hod, it appears there have been crystals breached. Deck 25.
You're down to 6 power. Main engineering, you notice there's a power drain on the ship from deck 25.
What was that, Tarkin? Sorry, I didn't hear you over the...
There are crystals that have breached Deck 25. It appears the Calcats are here. Or the Calcats that were in the vault, perhaps?
No, they're coming for me. No, let me out, you stupid Klingon, or kill me, I don't care. Just don't let them get me. He screams and screams.
We'll take a deep breath and reach out to the Calcat aboard the ship and give it feelings of its fellows superimposed on the deck plans that I saw, my memories of that.
Image of your ship in space. Image of the station covered in crystal. Sense of glee. Sense of justice.
Tell all of the crew to grab whatever valuables they can and move back to the ship now. Now, Damon, your access codes, all of them. The crystals are coming. I am the one holding you here. Make your choice.
I would... Presence command, difficulty 2. I would spend threat on this, but I don't have enough to do it.
Difficulty 2. Well, I'll give you one more threat so I can roll 3 dice.
I can assist.
Don't make me come in there. One momentum generated. Fine, take the stupid codes. Take them. He sends the administrator codes for the station.
Look at Tarkin. Get everything you can.
Very well, Hud. And he communicates to all of the Klingons aboard the ship to evacuate. What's the name of the ship now?
The ship.
Daimon Parazul, as head of House SupQit'aH and governor of the Bamoth province. I find you guilty of transporting sentient beings into Klingon space, attempted overthrowing the legal government of the Bamoth sector, and as accessory to murder of several million Klingons. Your sentence is death, and I can think of no others better fitted to carry it out than the Calcat themselves. Goodbye, Damon.
Wait! I can tell you where Banan is! I can tell you! Just don't leave me here!
Speak quickly, Damon.
No, on your ship, nowhere else. I'm no fool.
Ah well, even a wise man must die at one point or another. Goodbye, Damon.
Yeah, and you cut him off. Good try, Parazul. Good try. Tarkhan begins arranging for evacuation of the station.
For the Calcat.
2 more power loss.
What was the beginning power?
It was at 7. You're now currently, the station's currently sitting at 4.
Grab whatever latinum and valuables we can find and let the Calcat have their vengeance.
Okay.
And I send an image of the diamonds in his pod and its kind of location in that schematic, and the symbol of him cringing from a crystal, like all yours.
Chat says, who knew the Klingons are space raccoons? Hey, it's looting. Yeah, Soda, you give out the message as you progress back to the ship. They give the ones on the ship give an image of the box they're in being opened.
Open the cargo bay, or order the cargo bay opened.
Yep, and the crystal lifts out of there and zips through your ship like a guided missile. Much to the surprise and shock of some of your Klingons who are like, whoa, what was that? Some of them diving out of the way, 1 or 2 Klingons getting smacked into and sent flying into a wall. They're not hurt, but it startled the heck out of them because all of a sudden there's this big red ball, big as a beach ball, zipping through the corridors.
That's right, it's looting. This was a raid, after all.
Hona,
Okay,
anything you do
I can
from security?
set up the enhancers to beam out all the latinum and everything else in the cargo bay.
That would be Daring Engineering difficulty 2 to set up.
Let's see.
Keep in mind, time is short.
Yeah, you'll probably only have 1 crack at this.
Yes.
Can I access the station's transporters from engineering?
You could, yeah. You could be assisting each other on this roll since you both seem to be focused on the same target.
I would like to be the primary on the roll.
All the help I can get.
Ridge-browed trash pandas. God.
And 1 threat and 2 momentum for 2 extra dice.
Sure. Ping.
Let me know what I need to roll.
1d20.
Oh, nice.
Five, 6, so 4 momentum generated.
Well, at least we're not Tellarites, the pugs of the Federation.
Between Hona setting up the some of the enhancers to try to make the beaming easier, and Keldar using the station's systems to beam stuff away, you're able to very quickly empty the place. Hilariously enough, the transporters seem to be are terrible at beaming like torpedoes en masse. They seem to be optimized for beaming latinum in a great hurry.
I laugh at the irony of that.
Once everyone's on board,
Station's down to 1 power.
burn away from the station as quickly as possible.
Do Keldar or Hona stick around, or do you guys leave?
Torpedo at the station.
Definitely not. I'm heading for the ship after I activate the transporters.
What was that, Hona?
I said, can I scuttle the station as soon as it's powerless?
No,
Damn.
the Calcat are on there, and they're taking care of it, and we don't particularly want to piss them off.
As you're able to pull away, you get frantic messages from the freighter that's still docked, that's trying to escape. As more and more of the station gets engulfed in crystal.
Somebody released that freighter. We'll take it with us.
What kind of freighter is it? Do we?
It seems to be a general purpose civil freighter. Scale 3.
Can we tap into the ops controls and release the docking clamps from the ship that we're on, whose name I'm blanking on? Ow.
Daring Con, difficulty 2.
Cole Ill.
Yep.
Who's gonna do that wrong?
I'm rolling a 14 Daring Con. Anybody got better?
I'm also at 14.
Give me a second. Daring. No, I'm at 12.
Kavara is also at 14.
Where's that on? It's on the map layer? Why? Why'd I put it there?
Oda will roll it. I'll take. Said difficulty was 2.
Yeah.
I'll give you 3 momentum for 2 extra dice. Ah, 4 successes.
Yes, you're able to send an override order to the station's docking system. The freighter immediately maneuvers away. Whoops. I said it maneuvers away. Whoop. And as it maneuvers away, less and less of the station is seen. As it gets engulfed in red crystal. This freighter looks like it's going to try to run away. Do you dissuade it from doing so?
Yeah.
Oh no.
I will tractor it. Because I want to inspect the ship.
Give me control plus security, difficulty 2. Assisted by structure security of this ship.
Control security. 15. Okay. I'll buy 2 dice. Momentum.
Only 1 hit so far. Plus the ship.
Yeah, and there's no way for me to reroll that.
I think ship is structure security for a tractor beam.
It is, yep.
Right. So 13.
You're able to lock a tractor beam onto it.
Oh God.
The station vanishes before your very eyes as you tractor the sole freighter that you're able to capture. And the sphere warps away.
What's the freighter's registry?
Mysteriously, it looks like the registry is blank, which is very unsafe and in most star civilizations, highly illegal.
Guess we're gonna board it and put a prize crew aboard it.
Oh no. But as the crew who thought they were being ever so clever get boarded, don't worry, they're not going to roll back. They will lose this fight, evidently.
Well, yeah, considering it's going to take place in our shuttle bay, so...
It's scale 3, it won't fit. It's bigger than that.
Won't fit. Yeah.
But anyway, for now,
The boarding party.
that will be the end of the episode as the crew under Hud Oda Judd SupQit'aH is able to exact vengeance on Parazul and his station, gathering much wealth and loot, and able to capture some possible additional evidence, or what little evidence they were able to gather, from a freighter who managed not to escape before the battle was won. Until next time, for all of you watching, thank you very much for watching. We hope to see you again next time to see what our brave heroes are going to do with the information they have. Have a good one.